and play their half-court sets.
When you're a young player, that can be a bit frustrating, but when you're a vet, you welcome games like this where everyone can take their time.
Now let's take a look at Phoenix's opening lineup. We've got Bol. Kevin Durant is out there with Royce O'Neal. Then there's Devin Booker, and it's Dunn in at the 2. Wagner with a screen. Suggs outside. Just 5 on the clock. And he jams it home with authority.
And how about the leaping ability of Suggs? Getting off the floor with such ease.
Durant with a screen on Suggs. Here's Booker. Orlando with the rebound.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Here's Banchero. And he lays it up and in.
Oh, too big, too strong. It'll take more than that to stop Banchero.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Jamal Mosley gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. As you can imagine, the team spent much of their practice preparing for Devin Booker. Coach said there's no great way to defend him. He can beat you at the rim, from mid-range, well beyond the arc as well. And on top of all that, he creates for others. Brian?
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Orlando with the ball. Coming off a Suns make. Here's Wagner. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Grant, you look at the development path of Franz Wagner. Not surprising he had an easier transition to the NBA.
But think about this, BA. I mean, he played against men very early in Germany, splitting time in Euroball, and at Michigan let him really develop in multiple ways. So he's seen it all and is still so young.
Now here's Bol. This one for 3. Here's Dunn. And he battles for the ball, gets the second chance bucket.
Activity on the glass. That's a possession that could have gotten away from them.
Black passes to Caldwell Pope. Puts it up from the high post. And that one off the back of the rim and in.
And you got to defend better than that. I mean, that's a good look for him.
See, this is what analytics don't take into account. Some guys thrive in the mid-range. Really depends on the shooter. It's actually kind of lazy.
Now here's Banchero. And it's good. 2 points. Banchero's gotten his second bucket.
I mean, 6'10", about 250. Banchero imposing his will inside.
Pass to Durant. Beyond the arc. Yes! And it's Booker with the setup.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Suggs outside. Takes it inside. Count it. Good.
Yeah, fantastic focus from Suggs. Showing toughness fighting through the contact.
Suns trail by 5. Outside Bol. Back to Durant. Drained it for 2 points. Durant's got 5 points.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now here's Wagner. Releases from 15. And Booker pulls it down.
Normally he drains that.
Well, after a decade of uncertainty, Magic fans now have a lot to cheer about.
This is the most optimism they've had around the team since the Dwight Howard era. And it centers around their young star, Paolo Banchero. He is going to be a force for a very long time.
And stolen by Suggs. Jumps up. And he lays it in off the breakaway. He's got 6.
Yeah, nice initiative from Suggs. Seeing an easy scoring opportunity and pouncing on it.
Here's Bol. Count that one.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
And Wagner gets it to go.
And he did that so well in college. Suggs sharing it well in the league, too.
Durant surveying the D. Outside for Booker. Pass to O'Neal. The 3-ball. Yes! And it's Booker with the setup.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Now here's Suggs. Not a lot of room. We've got 33 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Caldwell Pope, and it's Orlando with another.
Okay, let's throw out the analytics for a moment. When he's taking the mid-range, it's a winning shot.
Booker against Suggs. Booker, the pass to O'Neal. That three's off the mark. Now here's Suggs. He's got 6. From deep. No luck on that one. Well, offense is the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. It's the Magic. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Oh, boy, they've been driving deep into that defense early on, and it's paid off. Great penetration from the perimeter so far.
And following off of what you said, they've really done a good job distributing the ball, passing up good shots for great ones.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Suns. They've got Royce O'Neal. Kevin Durant is out there with Bol Bol. Then there's Devin Booker, and it's done in at the 2. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey, Brian. Well, Kevin Durant steadily climbing up the top 10 of the all-time scoring list. He said, I've been in the league for half of my life now. It's a blessing to be playing on this platform and doing what I love to do. I just want to continue to keep putting in good work and keep adding to what I already did.
One of the greats, Allie. Thank you. When you look at the career of Kevin Durant, he's had an amazing list of teammates, Grant.
Yeah, that's true, B.A. And it started with Westbrook and Harden. Then he had Steph, Clay, and Dre, Kyrie, and then Booker and Beal. That is quite the list.
Here's Booker, following the bucket by the Magic. Banchero, right side. Goes up from the top of the key, and it's Phoenix with the rebound.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
Booker with it. Now guarded by Suggs. Nails it from beyond the arc. O'Neal's got 6.
Nice pass. Such a unique talent on both ends. That time, Booker showing us his vision.
Black passes to Suggs. Pass to Banchero. Paolo Banchero flushing it home.
What a remarkable way to finish the break.
Such a heads-up play to kick it back. Great awareness on that transition.
Durant for 3. Yes, and it's Booker with the setup. Booker's got his 5th assist in this one.
Slick shot by Durant. Gets the pass and is in his motion a second later.
Here's Wagner. And it falls for him. He's hit 3 of his first 4 attempts.
Guy's just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Now here's Booker. Back to Durant. What a throwdown from KD.
Well, Durant must be making the defense sweat a little bit right now. Whenever he gets into a rhythm, he gets aggressive.
Banchero finds Suggs. Banchero the screen. And Suggs, here we go. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate. I'll be honest, he's having a better quarter than a lot of my nights back when I played.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Grant, we're starting to see more players throwing alley-oops to themselves off the backboard. Did you ever do that?
In practice, maybe, but although I had some leaping ability early on, I never had the audacity to do it in a real game.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Wagner's checked in for Orlando. Richards is checked in for Phoenix. The Magic have gotten 5 of their first 6 attempts to fall in the second. Kicks it out to Wagner. Back to Suggs. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
And what I like about Suggs is that he does many things well, and that's because he plays with so much confidence.
Ever since Phoenix changed ownership, they've been all in on winning now, Richard.
They've traded a lot of picks away and young talent to assemble a team of superstars, some of the best shooters in the history of this league, and they were willing to go deep into the luxury tax to sustain it.
Now here's Booker. Fader on the way. It's rebounded by Wagner. And here in the second quarter of action, as we approach 4 minutes played, he's off on that one. The Suns trailing. Booker off the bounce. A minute 20 left in the first half of this one. And Booker with the jam.
That's just too easy for D-Book. You can't give him an opening like that.
And Suggs has got the ball here for Orlando. Inside, here's Wagner. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. 51 seconds left to play in the first half. And Booker, here we go. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. It's going to go on Jalen Suggs. Well, Grant, if you talk about consistent top-level scores, Devin Booker is near the top of that list.
Yeah, and going back to the 17-18 season, Devin has averaged at least 25 points every year. Who can create his own shot and finish? It's hard finding guys who can do both.
If you give a shooter of his skill an opening like this, he's going to take it every time.
Suggs against Booker. Great D that time from Suggs. The Magic have gotten 6 of 9 attempts to go in the second. Looking good. Wagner against Durant. Wagner, the pass to Suggs. And there's the drive. Wagner for 3. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. It's all tied in Orlando. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. You know, Kevin Durant has really been making it happen here, guys.
And in the first half, he dominated in the post. He got the looks he wanted and was able to execute.
The question now is, will the defense keep letting him punish them inside? Or did Coach have some new ideas for them?
The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Banchero out there with Franz Wagner. And it's Black in at the 3. So that's who Jamal Mosley starts the second half with. Now here's Wagner. Here's Banchero. Bumped and finishes. Great stuff from Banchero.
Yeah, with his bigger build, Banchero sets a solid pick, and then he quickly rolls into open position.
Here's Booker. And Booker with the jam.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Now here's Durant. He's got 17. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. Durant's got 19 points.
This is an intelligent play call by Durant, shaking up the defense so he can find his angle.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, Brian, a lot of teams are staying clear of that dreaded second apron of the luxury tax, but the Suns, they blew right past it, adding Bradley Beal to create a star trio. Kevin Durant said, quote, "That's what you're supposed to do. It's about swinging for the fences every year." They're looking to go the distance.
Every year, you're right. Talent is there, Allie. The Suns lead by 3. Here's Booker. He's got 11. Oh, you can't let Booker get that close.
We know Book can hit those deep threes, but he's also effective around the rim.
Here's Wagner. Basket's good. Wagner's got 10 points.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Durant with a screen on Suggs. Outside Durant. Lets it fly. There's the steal. Wagner outside. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. 6 to shoot. The Magic need to put one up here. The 3 from Banchero. It's hauled in by the Suns.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
The 3, Durant. Yes! And it's Booker with the setup. Booker's got his 9th assist of the game now.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Orlando shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. Well, the last few years, Richard, the Suns have had some all-time greats, but this is Devin Booker's team.
No doubt, drafted in 2015. Book's been here his entire career. His first few seasons, the team was, let's just say they were rebuilding, but Devin stayed loyal and enjoyed some stellar seasons since then.
Shoots from the elbow. Takes a big high bounce and goes in. Durant's got 10 points in the quarter.
And sometimes you just assume ahead of time Durant's mid-range J is going in. Downright lethal.
Pass to Banchero. Solid defense from Bold. Phoenix leading by 7. We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. Here's Durant, and Durant with the big finish.
And it doesn't get any easier for Durant. With his size and length, dunking just comes, pretty easy for him.
Now here's Caldwell Pope. He has 6. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Flushing it on a much taller defender. That is just filthy.
Durant with a screen on Suggs, and Franz Wagner picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
55 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Booker finds Durant. Back to Booker. Oh, they get a hand on it. Magic trail by 7. Wagner outside. Into the lane. And he can't get that one. And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. New group getting ready for Orlando.
Timeout.
Wagner's checked in for Paolo Banchero. Isaac comes in for Wagner. Howard's checked in for Black. And Harris is subbed in for Suggs. And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. And the Magic making a change here. Black's checked in. Phoenix leading by 7. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Beal with it. Caldwell Pope covering. Beal surveying the D. Pass to Richards. Back to Beal. 5 on the clock. Shoots over Isaac. Beal's shot is off.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Shots continuing to fall as we conclude. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page?
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Over that last break, guys, I got a chance to hear what Mike Budenholzer said to the team. He said, keep it going, guys. Ride this wave of momentum. We're playing great right now, but we can't let up. Guys, back to you.
Thanks for that, Allie. On the court for the Suns, getting the 4th quarter going. They've got Devin Booker. Royce O'Neal is out there with Kevin Durant. And it's Bol, and it's Dunn in at the shooting guard position. And so here's Phoenix. Orlando making their last shot. Outside for Booker. The fader. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. And the Suns lead by 7. Here's Banchero. Banchero uses his size down there.
And I think we're going to see a lot of nights like this from Banchero. He is built to score and never seems to take a play off.
Booker, the pass to Durant. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
Now here's Banchero. Pass to Black. Ooh, Durant with a steal. And now the Suns fast break. Booker for 3. Oh! Booker with the triple.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from 3-point range.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Here's Bol. And that comes off the assist by Durant.
Since halftime, they have been efficient and effective, making Coach very happy.
Well, I credit some of that to their communication out on the floor. They are attacking as a unit.
Pass to Suggs. There's the drive. Ooh, powered down with both hands.
Big but quick. Suggs so powerful off the drive.
Booker finds Durant. Moving along, 2 minutes gone in the 4th. And it's slammed in by Durant.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. Now, here's Caldwell Pope. Back to Wagner. And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here.
Give it up for your Magic U16.
Here's Suggs. To the paint. Shot clock at 5. And the basket is good. He got it to go, and he took the bump. So a free throw coming up. An opportunity at a 3-point play. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Suns.
They're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
Yeah, the other thing they're doing is absolutely scorching the net. Red hot from outside all game long.
Now here's Caldwell Pope. Fires the 3. O'Neal pulls it in. They can take their time if they want.
Yes, you have to regroup. Make sure you get a good shot.
Here's Booker. The shot no good. Great D that time from Suggs. Magic trail by 10 to the inside. Wagner, making his presence felt here. He's now 6 for 9 in this game.
This man has entered the zone. Great shooting performance from him all game long.
Durant takes it in, and Durant with the big finish.
This is how terrifying Durant can be on the drive, using those long strides and then taking flight.
They get it back. The three from Suggs. Now 7 for 9 after that make.
Doing what he can to help shrink the deficit, but it has to be a team effort.
It's Booker on the wing. Pass to Bowl. Durant, pass to Bowl. Back to Durant. Pulls up on the wing. Orlando grabs the miss. Banchero's got his 6th rebound on the night. On the wing, Caldwell Pope launches a three. And again, it's the Magic from Pete.
Already an excellent passer at his position. Banchero just loves showing off his court vision.
Outside Durant. Back to Booker. Over Suggs. Outside Booker. The ball's knocked loose. And stolen by Suggs. Here we go, one-on-one. And Carroll with it. Guarded now by Bull. For three, Caldwell Pope. The shot, no good.
Questionable shot selection on that three. Not really helping as they try and narrow the deficit.
Outside O'Neal. Pass to Dunn. Booker with it. Booker drawing the double. 6 on the shot clock. O'Neal on the wing. The Suns need to get off a shot. Booker, good.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
Oh, he nails it! What a beautiful shot! Brings him within 3.
And stepping up when it's clutch time. That's a very mature play by the young Banchero.
And they foul intentionally. Now they're going to have to do that again. They're not in the penalty just yet.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
That's just poor clock management defensively.
Good on the first. And that gives them a 4-point cushion. And so both free throws good. And it's a 5-point game.
Calm and cool, and his free throws put a bow on this one. Nice way to finish the game. A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Allie, thank you as always. And that'll wrap it up, folks.
quality basketball here tonight, given the veteran talent on both sides.
Yeah, tremendously high IQs from both teams, so expect a clean game. And some of these players have been through it all in this league.
Here are the starters for Los Angeles. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Derek Jones. Then it's Harden. Then there's Drew Eubanks. And it's done in at the 2 spot. And so it's the Suns getting on the board first. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Down against Leonard, hangs in midair and converts on the double clutch layup.
And Kawhi is certainly one of the strongest players in the league at that position, just doing damage.
And Booker kicks to KD. There's the drive. Bull against Leonard. Bull dishes to KD. Shot clock at 5. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
Anticipating the contact there and toughness through that play, Durant is not afraid to attack the defense.
Kicks it out to Leonard. There's the pick. Back to Harden. Leonard with the screen undone. And Harden with the stuff.
Oh, get up, James. Talk about a guy who scores from all 3 levels.
Booker the pass to KD. From 18 feet away. Rebound, Kawhi Leonard.
Shot didn't fall, but that play worked well to get a good look at the basket.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
And once Harden has momentum behind him, watch out. They love seeing the beard flush it down there with some power.
So it's Phoenix now after the basket by Los Angeles. Here's Booker. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
The Clippers have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for them to start off this game. Greg in the process to bring in all their stars. The Suns don't have a lot of ways to add players in the near future.
Yeah, they don't control their draft picks for the next few years. That was part of the price for Beal and Durant. They'll have to be very shrewd to add rotation pieces to help them win.
And here's Booker from the arc. That's good, and it's KD with the assist. Booker's got 5.
A 2 guard that can beat you in a variety of ways. Booker is more than just about chucking up threes, but he will make them.
Eubanks, beautiful dish, and the layup goes down.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
And the dunk by Booker.
And Booker now in attack mode. That's the kind of hard-charging approach he needs to have to get points on the board.
In the corner, Eubanks with it. And it's off from 3-point range. The Suns leading. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Mike Budenholzer and I got a chance to talk for a bit. Now I asked him how they plan to limit the effectiveness of Kawhi Leonard. Coach said the thing with Kawhi is that even if you're able to slow him down offensively, he'll find a way to impact the game with his defense. He's one of the best two-way players the game has ever seen. So they won't have a moment's rest tonight, Kevin.
Okay, David, thanks. And here's Leonard. After the three-pointer from KD. Leonard attacking. Brent, I've always thought the stoic demeanor of Kawhi Leonard was very imposing for an opponent.
Well, there's just no rattling, right, Kevin? How many times have you seen Kawhi Leonard get outside of himself, react to a call, become emotional? Now, as a teammate, you have to have an understanding that he might not motivate you in that way, but certainly as an opponent, it's intimidating. I remember playing against John Stockton and Karl Malone much in the same way. Emotionless, relentless, that's sometimes intimidating for an opponent.
And the jam by Harden.
I tell you, he's playing the game with pure excitement right now.
He capped off that dunk with some serious hang time on the rim. KD sets the pick for Booker. And the dunk by Booker.
Booker getting the space he needed and just sinks it.
And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Clippers. Trailing by 5. And the jam by Harden.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
And the dunk by Booker.
And Booker just keeps taking him. He's a scoring machine.
Here's Harden.
And this is how a floor leader makes a statement. Harden just put the other team on notice.
The Suns shooting their initial free throws of the game right here.
Second team foul.
First free throw is good. Both shots good from the stripe.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Here's Harden, and there's the drive. It's good for the 7th time this game. He shot 7. He has made 7.
The finesse from Harden there. That's great stuff.
Booker up top. Dunn covering. Shots good by Booker.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Here's Eubanks. And it is good at the buzzer. Wow.
Ringing the bell.
A nice first quarter of play. We've seen plenty of offense so far. Phoenix ahead. They lead by a bucket. The second quarter coming up right after this break, so don't go anywhere. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Phoenix.
How about the ball movement so far? I mean, the unselfishness, everyone here just playing for one another, and that can be infectious.
Well, in the early goings, the mid-range shot has also been working well for them. They've been racking up some points off of those jumpers, and those are probably being invited.
Setting the floor for the Clippers. We've got Harden. Derek Jones is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Chris Dunn. And it's Eubanks in at the center, locking down the middle. With some arc. Harden, no good.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
And running with a full head of steam, but completely under control.
Yeah, you think he's comfortable at that speed. He's done it so many times before. Just an absolute blur in transition, and that helps get the rhythm going.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
Bol, a screen on Dunn. Down low. Bol finds Booker. KD looking around. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. We're closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second quarter. Brent, Kawhi Leonard seems to be at his best. He is his most incredible when it matters the most.
Yeah, I think we sometimes tend to forget about how dominant Kawhi was in the performances at the biggest moments during the NBA Finals with his MVP awards, and it's mostly due to the fact that injuries have taken him away from those moments. But it's all in there. He is capable of dominating a game on both sides of the floor, Kevin. And I hope that there's another opportunity for us as fans to see him have one more crack at that, if not a couple more, before his career is over.
No good from Booker. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Harden outside. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. It goes on Devin Booker.
And this is Harden's specialty, one of the best in the league at drawing contact, and yet still able to convert.
The NBA scoring explosion, Brent, hasn't slowed down. We're getting record-setting offenses, it seems like, every single season.
Yeah, Kevin, lots of factors. Okay. And how about Booker going high up for the dunk?
Done against Harden. Outside Leonard.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Kicks it out to Jones. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Kind of like what Devin Booker is doing in this one.
And they simply have no answer right now for what he's doing to them. He is making them pay.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. A shot by Harden, wide open. No good on the 3.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, thank you. Kevin Durant is the human cheat code. Bradley Beal says of his new teammate, he's 7 feet tall, he can shoot the ball, he can do everything. It's a little unfair. I get a bit jealous sometimes. I wish I was 7 feet, but nothing he does really surprises me. When he's in attack mode and locked in, there's nothing he can do.
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
Tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Leonard with the screen on Booker. And James Harden with the 3. Harden's got the lead up to 4 now for the Clippers.
Dialed in from deep, Harden understands when he should look to shoot the 3 ball.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Booker, good.
And just lethal as a scorer from all over the floor. Mid-range is in the range for Devin Booker.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. To the left side wing. Eubanks with it. Working on Booker. Leonard on the wing. Defended by Durant. Oh, and Ball with the block. Outside Durant. Just 3 on the clock, and finished off by KD.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Need to review it. I'm not sure the ball was out of his hand in time. And the teams are going to have to wait before heading to the locker room. We're going to bring out the monitor and see if he got that shot off in time.
And the footage relayed to the officials from the replay.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. An exceptional performance so far from James Harden.
You know, I don't think he'll top the assist charts this year, but early on he's done a great job of keeping the ball hopping around.
You can get into a passing rhythm, and so far all of his have been on point.
Ball is out there with Durant. Then there's Dunn. Then there's Devin Booker. And it's O'Neal in at the 3 slot. That's who's out there for Phoenix.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Here's Booker. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Booker's got the first basket of the second half. That one for the Suns. GA, when we think about Devin Booker's scoring ability, he always has been ahead of the curve.
The youngest player ever to score 70 in a game, amongst the youngest to get to 10,000 points. Booker is on a historic scoring rate.
And the dunk by Booker.
Big hops, from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Defense has got to be better. Flat out effort was not there.
They get it back. Here's Leonard back to Harden. Basket good. Harden's got 30.
Oh, one of these monster nights from James Harden.
Suns trail by 3. Booker outside. KD finds Dunn. Back to Durant. It's rebounded by Leonard. Leonard's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Pass to Jones. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got 5 assists in the game.
If there's an open man, you can make sure that James Harden will find it.
Booker against Dunn. Booker going to work inside.
That's as sweet as you're going to get it. Fluid motion, great lift, rolls right off the fingertips.
Harden against Dunn. Harden scanning the floor.
Phoenix foul. Dunn. First personal foul. First team foul.
Pass to Eubanks. Here's Jones. 3 on the clock. Here he goes. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Yikes, that one stings there. Hurts so much more to turn the ball over, especially with how tight the game is.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
Well, whether things are good, bad, or indifferent, coaches will have adjustments to make throughout the course of the game.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
Phoenix making some changes. Nick Richards, he's checked in for Bull. Lee comes in for Dunn. And Beal subbed in for Booker. Big group substitution here for the Clippers. Nicholas Batum, he's checked in for Eubanks. Ben Simmons comes in for Leonard. Amir Crawford. Checked in for Jones, and it's Bogdanovich in for James Harden. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, the Clippers are intent on winning big. Coach Tyronn Lue said half of it is great talent, and I think half of it is execution. When you get to the playoffs, it's a whole different animal. We got to be 100% execution with our talent. That makes for a dangerous team. Kevin?
Very dangerous. All right, David.
Second team foul.
Here's Beal. And stolen by Dunn.
Wow, you watched the defender, and it looked like he knew that was coming. He made a quick play on it to intercept the ball in the passing lane.
Beal with it. Now guarded by Dunn. Here's Lee. Here's Richards. And the layup's good off the glass. Richards got 4 points this quarter. Neither side has relented a bit in this back-and-forth affair.
And you can sense the energy in the building already as this game is starting to build towards having a terrific finish. Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
And always hovering around the 50, 40, 90 mark, Kevin Durant is both prolific and Greg efficient.
And Kevin, you want to talk about guys in this league who make winning plays time and time again? KD is right at the top of that list.
Pass to Richards. to Beal. Now Richards. Defended by Batum. Yep, it goes, and the Clipper lead is cut down to just 1 on the basket from Richards. And Simmons has got the ball here for the Clippers. Done outside. Back to Simmons. There's 42 seconds left in the third quarter. Shot clock at 6. Batum dishes to Bogdanovich. It's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. And Mike Budenholzer has called a timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. So for the Suns, Bull. He's checked in for Nick Richards. Dunn comes in for Kevin Durant. And it's Booker in for Beal. And the Clippers with a change here too. Jones checked in for Amir Coffey. And Mike Budenholzer has called a timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. Durant's checked in for the Suns.
Timeout.
And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. For Phoenix, they've gone 6 of 9 from the floor here in the second half. They've got to be happy with that. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Misses from short range.
He creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense, not really a factor.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Defense has got to be better. Flat out effort was not there.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. The three from Harden. No good on the last second attempt there. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. Pivotal. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
And that's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. So for the Clippers right now, we've got Chris Dunn. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Drew Eubanks. Then it's Jones, and it's Harden in at the point. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Outside Leonard. 6 to shoot. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Kind of fun when you see his personality come out in his game like that.
Booker with it. Leonard picks him up. Here's Durant. The powerful flush by Durant.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Drains it from beyond the arc. Leonard's got 5 points now this quarter.
Great shooter off that quick release. Kawhi expecting the pass and did the rest.
And contact on the shots. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprise and a disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
I like to see Leonard's ability to dish the ball off the screen and roll. It's becoming a huge advantage for this team.
Booker against Dunn. Fades and shoots. And the Suns tack on 2 more.
He didn't need to fade back. No one in his face, but he buried it anyway.
It's Harden with the drive. And the jam by Harden.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Defense has got to be better. Flat out effort was not there.
Oh, big finish, emphatic.
He hangs on the rim just for good measure. Here goes Kawhi. Kicks it out to Harden. The shot, no good. Dunn with some nice D. Booker the pass to Dunn. Here's KD. Hole with it. Off target from three-point range. Bull against Harden. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Suns.
Yeah, unfortunately, just poor execution there. You cannot give the ball away at this point in the game.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Tyronn Lue as he talked with the team. Now, they've been happy with the way the team is shooting. He reminded players to keep taking those threes, that they've had some clean looks. When that three goes in, it's always a welcome sight. Guys?
Okay, David, much appreciated. Outside Leonard. Harden outside. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Harden against Dunn. Just 5 to shoot. And the jam by Harden.
And you expect Harden to come through in big moments. Such a talented offensive player.
And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That's his 5th foul.
First team foul.
1:21 left in the fourth quarter. Bull finds Booker. It's Durant on the wing. Bull setting the pick for KD. Clock at 4. It's good. Durant's got 11 points here in just the second half.
Man, I'll tell you what, the pressure is cranked up. Who better to call than this guy?
Pass to Eubanks. No luck that time in the shot that would have put them on top. Phoenix has gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting.
Love the way Durant just goes after the jugular there. He's used to nailing those game changers.
Harden against Dunn. Harden outside. With the drive. It's in! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
One of the best closers in our game. James Harden coming up big.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. O'Neal wide open. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
Both these teams feature an impressive backcourt.
No question, BA. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
And now the Indiana Pacers starters. Halliburton and Nembhard, the 1 and the 2. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. And it's Mathurin in at the small forward position. 4 on the clock. Here's Harden. No good that time. Excellent D there from Siakam. Halliburton against Leonard. Halliburton, the pass to Mathurin. Halliburton with the ball. Jones with some nice D.
That's exactly the look they wanted, guys. Right guy, right play, wrong result.
Outside Harden. And the call will be against Andrew Nembhard. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team.
Eubanks the screen. Now here's Harden. He's guarded by Nembhard. Just 4 to shoot. They get it again. Pass to Eubanks. Launches it. And the Clippers miss again. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. I asked him if there was a plan in place to slow down Halliburton. And Coach joked, hey, if a plan existed, somebody smarter than me would have come up with it. Tyrese impacts the game in too many ways for us to neutralize. We just need to do what we can to make life difficult for him.
Okay, thank you, Allie.
Harden is sneaky with that ferocious dunking ability of his. You can tell he enjoys throwing it down with power.
A nice shot by Halliburton.
Setting an aggressive tone early, challenging the heart of that defense.
Leonard outside. From downtown, hits the trifecta.
Leonard scores at all 3 levels. He's a threat anywhere on the floor.
Halliburton looking over the floor. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And Clark, a big part of Tyrese Halliburton's effectiveness, he is tall for a point guard.
Yeah, and you see that across the league, Brian. More and more teams making sure they get size on the perimeter. I mean, they're looking for length in the backcourt, and if you can find it in your point guard, that's even better. And Tyrese Halliburton, a poster guard for long, elite-level point guards.
Leonard gets the bucket.
Skilled at getting inside and doing work down there. Kawhi Leonard is a confident scorer.
Halliburton on the attack. And yep, it's good. Halliburton's got 6.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
And it's in there.
Phenomenal work from Harden there. The second he sees a lane open up, he attacks.
Pacers trail by 3. Siakam with a screen on Leonard. Halliburton banked it in off the glass. Give him 8 points now.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Harden's shot is good.
Harden showing you some of that grit, getting inside, positioning that time.
Halliburton outside. Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. Siakam the screen. Halliburton on the attack. The rebound by Eubanks. The Clippers lead by 3. Harden with it. Halliburton picks him up. And the shot's good.
Guys, it's hard to shake Harden off his game. He's so strong and skilled. He keeps his balance right where he needs it.
Man, showing some terrific range.
Three-pointer.
And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for Los Angeles. To the middle. Mathurin with a rebound. For Indiana, they've gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. Here's Nembhard. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from 3-point land so far. Pass to Eubanks. Back to Harden. Shot clock at 6 with the drive. And Turner with the block.
There's the defensive presence they want from Turner, hustling and using his mobility to send it back. You know, sometimes you don't like to see guys pull up from three-point range on the break, but for him, with nobody on him, that's a pretty good shot.
Now here's Harden. Give him 8 points now. Pass to Eubanks. Three-pointer. The rebound by Nembhard. Halliburton outside. Driving in. And he banks in the layup. Halliburton's got 13 now.
I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
Tyrese Halliburton getting it done for Indiana. His fingerprints were all over that quarter. 13 points. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And guys, what's your take on Indiana so far?
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
Yeah, you know what? Makes it really easy for the coaching staff in that case. No adjustments needed. Just keep on keeping on.
On the court for the Pacers, second quarter underway. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Halliburton and Nembhard, the 1 and the 2. And it's Mathurin in at the small forward position. Screen by Leonard. Harden with it. He's picked up by Nembhard. And he hits it and gets hacked. A three-point chance here if he can convert.
There are very few any better than Harden at the and one. He's an expert. He looks for the contact, initiates it, gets it, and still finishes. You can't be too physical with him.
Well, there's no question. Pascal Siakam has raised the ceiling of this Pacers team.
Yeah, absolutely. He complements Halliburton's up-tempo style very well. And defensively, he shores things up with his ability to guard 1 through 5. Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating, I mean, you got to get in there and get tough.
Eubanks gets the bucket. Eubanks, he's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Tell you what, that's one of the things I love about Harden's game. I mean, he's a dime dropper elite.
Siakam with a screen on Leonard. Here's Halliburton. Siakam, the pass to Turner. Now here's Halliburton. Here's Halliburton, knifing in. It's tipped. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, a lot of new developments for the Clippers this season, and obviously they had the new arena, new designs for their logo, jerseys, and court. Not only that, their G League team moving into a brand new arena in Oceanside, renewing the San Diego Clippers moniker. Brian, a lot to be excited about for this Clips team.
No question. Good stuff, Allie. Thank you. And that one drops.
In attack mode and looking to score whenever he can, this is Harden at his best.
Turner, a screen on Leonard. Halliburton, the pass to Turner. And then Turner with the dunk.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Here's Leonard. And Turner with the block. Halliburton outside. There's a screen by Turner. Halliburton goes. Oh, what a finish by Halliburton.
And this is how you carve up a defense. Halliburton slicing to the rack with real force.
Out left to the wing. Leonard outside. Grant, when you talk about consistency and officiating game to game, you think there's room for improvement?
You know, I do think so. I mean, they're allowing more contact, but overall, more clarity on what constitutes legal guarding position would help players and officials.
That one goes. Count it. And now a three-point Indiana lead.
Confident in the paint, Turner knows he can cash in from this area.
Here's Harden. Indiana with a rebound. 1:52 left in the first half. Siakam the screen. Halliburton on the attack. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Leonard's got 5 rebounds tonight. Harden with it. Halliburton picks him up. And he comes up with a bucket. Harden's got 7 points here in the quarter.
How about the concentration? I mean, Harden is used to finishing past intense defense. There he goes, doing it again.
And it's Halliburton. Gets it to go inside.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
And then Harden with the jam.
Ferociousness from Harden, looking like he wants to tear the rim off.
Here's Halliburton, drives to the hoop. Oh, Halliburton goes to the rack and hits.
Where's the rim protection? That's just too easy for him.
Clippers trail by 3. Here's Harden. Outside Jones. Pass to Leonard. Harden drives in, and Harden with the slam.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Back to Siakam. Deflected! And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That's going to go on Drew Eubanks.
A tried and true way to get guys off balance. Nice pump fake there by Siakam.
Siakam hits them both. 19 seconds left in the first half of this game. Here's Harden. He's got 19. Going inside. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line, and they'll give that one to Miles Turner.
You gotta have some guts and guile to take it to the bucket strong despite the big fella standing in the way.
And this is his second attempt at the line tonight. Three-pointer Mathurin. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. James Harden, he's been the guy making things happen for the Clippers, providing the scoring punch right now, putting up a cool 22. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
They've got Chris Dunn, Nicholas Batum out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Bogdan Bogdanovic. And it's Coffee in at the 3 slot. That's the group starting the second half for Ty Lue. Batum with a screen on Halliburton. There's Bogdanovic with the 3. And Bryant pulls it down. And the Pacers shooting about 48% from the floor. Pretty good. Down low. That's tipped. Now here's Leonard. Tight defense on him. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Indiana on D. Batum with a screen on Halliburton. Bogdanovic into the lane. Off target with the free throw line, Jay.
Wide open, and still, surprisingly, he wasn't able to cash in.
And the dunk by Halliburton.
Great speed displayed that time by Tyrese Halliburton. Went right to the rack when he saw the gap in the defense.
Clark, we hear a lot of talk about Halliburton's supreme court vision. Just how good is it?
I think it's phenomenal, B.A. To be the facilitator that he is, you've got to have an understanding of what you're trying to run, but also a feel for how to get people shots and to adjust on the fly to what the defense is providing. And it's feel as much as it is skill, feeling where defenders are, feeling where your teammates are or might be. And that is a gift. And he's honed that in a way that's made him one of the top dime droppers in the league.
Oh, nice shot by Bryant.
The ball distribution was there. I mean, outstanding work all the way around.
Halliburton against Bogdanovich. Excellent D there from Bryant. Halliburton finds Bryant. Back to Halliburton. Pass to Bryant. Outside for Halliburton. Done with a steal. Bogdanovich against Toppin. The shot from 20 feet out. Indiana with a rebound.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
Halliburton against Leonard. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Pascal Siakam, he's checked in for Toppin. Leonard up top. That's too easy for Leonard.
That's a heads-up play right there. Reads the floor, distributes accordingly.
Nembhard outside.
2 minutes remaining in the third quarter. 2 minutes.
A minute 58 left in the third quarter. Bryant outside Matherin. It's stolen by Leonard. They've got numbers. Pass to Bogdanovich. Batum with a screen on Siakam. Clock at 6. Bogdanovich with it. He's picked up by Nembhard. Bogdanovich, no good.
This has not been his best quarter.
You know, guys, it seems to me as though he's over anxious. He seems to be pressing, trying too hard, moving too fast. Just needs to calm himself down and wait for good shots.
Yeah, these teams are playing with incredible energy.
Perhaps the case simply that some kind of motivational speeches at halftime got both of these teams fired up.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Some changes for Los Angeles. Eubanks, he's checked in for Batum. Jones comes in for Coffee. And it's Harden in for Bogdanovich. The drive by Harden. And the shot goes. Harden's got 24.
And he can take over in a nanosecond. I mean, once he catches fire, it's difficult to squelch him.
Coffee, he's checked in for Kawhi Leonard. And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Halliburton's checked in for McConnell. And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
And something fans don't always get to see. Some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major or it could be just a slight tweak.
Kawhi Leonard's checked in for Los Angeles. The Pacers also with a sub. Nembhard's checked in.
He's just such a long and powerful player. I mean, once Siakam gets inside like this, he's ready to jam.
Eubanks the screen. Over to the wing. 19-footer. The rebound by Tyrese Halliburton. Pacers leading by 4. Again, Indiana.
That's one of the things his coaches have encouraged him to do. Look for the mid-range jumper, Tyrese. Way to knock it down.
Harden drives in. That shot off. Halliburton with some nice D. 20 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Turner, a screen on Leonard. Here's Halliburton. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That's going to go on Drew Eubanks. And he'll take his 3rd and 4th free throws of the night.
And guys, the numbers don't lie. I mean, he was such a reliable presence at the free throw line all throughout last season.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
Oh, it's stolen by Siakam. With 1 on the clock. No luck on that one. The third quarter comes to a close. The Pacers out in front, leading by 8. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And a look at the five for the Pacers to start the fourth quarter. Nimhard and Matherin, they're the wings. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. And it's Halliburton in at point guard. Stolen by Harden. Lets the three fly. Drills it from deep. Harden's got 27 points.
And we know Harden is a laser now. He has confidence in that long ball. The defense has got to get on it.
Turner, a screen on Leonard. Kicks it out to Siakam. Jones against Halliburton. Here's Siakam driving to the basket. Ooh, and he took a hard foul. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a...
Calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
During that last break, Coach Tyronn Lue had some advice for the team. He likes the way they're finishing inside. Coach said when we get close, we are golden. They can't stop us in there. Let's keep pounding it as long as we can.
Thank you for that, Allie. Well, the first 7.5 seasons of Pascal Siakam's career were in Toronto. But Clark, a fresh start here with the Pacers.
You know, it's great for the Indiana Pacers because Pascal Siakam wanted to be part of this group. He saw a nucleus of young talent.
And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach.
Worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Indiana leading by 5. Siakam with a screen on Leonard. Ooh, 2 physical points for Halliburton.
Very good composure and control that time by Halliburton, not allowing that physical defense to affect his shot at all.
Leonard for 3. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got his 4th assist in this one.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Pacers?
You know, all game long, they've imposed their will on the interior, scoring a lot of points in the painted area.
Yeah, and something else I love that they're doing is driving into the lane and getting the shots they want in penetration.
Well, he did enough there. He made it a 2-possession game, at least.
Here's Harden. Up and in on the layup. Harden's got 29 points.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game, and that one was easy.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage, never mind a layup. Come on now, my goodness.
And it's out of bounds to Indiana.
Pacers basketball.
We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone by. And then Turner with the dunk.
Turner stepping up big, showing you some composure and leadership there.
Pass to Eubanks. Leonard looking around, fires from the wing, and there's another one for the Clippers.
Leonard doesn't shy away from these moments, embracing his role as a leader for his team.
Turner, a screen on Leonard. Here's Halliburton. Shots blocked! And it's out of bounds to Indiana. Screen on Leonard. Halliburton. And it's Turner, that time on the assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got 5 assists in the game. Harden drives in. The shot by Eubanks, no good. Pacers leading by 5. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. And the basketball. By Halliburton.
Remarkable judgment in the pick and roll. Halliburton reads these situations extraordinarily well.
Now here's Harden. He's guarded by Nembhard. Out to Leonard. And Leonard powers it down.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Halliburton, the pass to Nembhard. Back to Halliburton. 1:05 left in the final quarter. And here's Siakam for 3. Jones grabs the board. And it's Jones with the ball for the Clippers. Outside Harden. Pass to Eubanks. Back to Harden. 6 on the shot clock. To the paint. Double by Turner. Eubanks, a pass to Leonard. Shoots over Matherin. Leonard can't get it to go. Halliburton with the ball. He's picked up by Jones. It's stolen by Dunn.
And right here, they can't waste any time.
No, you need a quick bucket and then a quick foul.
And he buries it.
That was a ginormous bucket by Leonard. Big-time performer.
And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
Yeah, they have to extend the game. I mean, plain and simple. Use every second you can on the clock here.
Nembhard outside. Pass to Turner. Now Siakam.
teams are both aggressive, attacking in transition.
Well, you've got to play to your strengths, right? But really, the league in general is looking for early offense. These teams, no different.
And now Washington starting group. Jordan Poole is out there with Chris Middleton. Then it's Marcus Smart. Then it's Koulibaly. And it's Sarr in at the 5, roaming the paint.
Well, Sarr continues to develop that three-point shot, hoping to make it a reliable part of his game.
And a wide open look for Siakam. No good with the triple.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
Poole with it. He takes it in, and he comes up with the deuce. Now, Halliburton. Now we'll go to David Aldridge, who had a chance to talk with head coach Rick Carlisle.
The two of us talked about how important it is to make sure Chris Middleton doesn't get going. Coach said he's an all-star caliber player for a reason. Now, I told our guys to make sure we know where he is on the floor at all times. Now, it sounds like they respect and are aware just how impactful Middleton can be. Back to you guys.
All right, thank you, David. There's been a lot of turnover in Washington doors over the last few years. Where do you think they go from here?
I think the first thing they're looking for, Kevin, is obviously a cornerstone around which to build your team. Recently, it was Bradley Beal. Now they are looking for someone to step up and be their guy.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Halliburton passes to Nembhard. Halliburton looking around. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Yeah, that's savviness by Tyrese Halliburton. Gets himself something he can work with, makes the game look easy.
Pass to Sarr. They need this. Nembhard grabs the board.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
Halliburton finds Siakam. Here's Nembhard, defended by Middleton. Siakam, a screen on Middleton. Nembhard, and again it's Indiana.
Poor design there defensively. They know he's a knockdown shooter from that spot.
That's not coming with the right mentality. The defender neither closes the space nor challenges the shot. That's frustrating as a coach, boy.
That's a finish he'll be bragging about for a while.
As he should. Very impressive.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim, okay?
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
And Poole gets it to go.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Minutes remaining in the first 2 minutes.
Halliburton against Smart. Now, here is Halliburton. He's guarded closely. And Turner kicks to Halliburton. Clock at 6. Tries again. It's deflected.
Sharp defensive instincts from the rookie. Sarr using those long arms to knock that one away.
Here's Poole. It's good. This game is all even. Poole's got 9 points.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
And Tyrese Halliburton, one of the best offensive players in the league, Doris. He's so fun to watch.
Kev, this young man is special, and not only because of the flair and the skill as a passer, the shot-making ability. To me, it's the joy he brings to the game and how that joy lifts his teammates around him.
Halliburton finds Siakam, and we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Siakam sets a screen for Halliburton. Looking to end the run, and Siakam with a nice bucket inside.
Well, high percentage shots are always at a premium. Pascal Siakam gets a great look there.
Poole, the pass to Sarr. Back to Poole. There's 37 seconds left in the first. Pass to Koulibaly. Mathurin against Smart from 18 feet away, and it's in off the backboard.
I think it's crucial that Marcus Smart be able to drain these mid-range shots, right? He does a great job squaring himself up.
Now, here is Halliburton. He has 7.
Washington foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
First free throw. It's good.
Tyrese Halliburton just plays with a certain pace. He's always looking to push the action.
Halliburton hits them both.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
Middleton for 3. He can't get that one to fall. Tyrese Halliburton has been on display for the Pacers. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Pacers?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
And we know this. Every team in the league now seems to be looking to play with pace.
So this is how the floor looks for the Wizards starting the second. Sarr out there with Koulibaly. Then it's Chris Middleton. Then there's Jordan Poole. And it's Smart in at the small forward. Well, certainly with one of the more unique shots in the NBA, Halliburton gets it done.
You know, Kevin, credit to Halliburton and the organizations he's played for, because a lot of them would have changed or tried to rebuild their shot. Halliburton and his organizations knew the shot worked, and he stuck with it. And now he's one of the best shooters at his position.
And so it's Indiana with it, following the bucket by the Wizards, and the foul on Marcus Smart. That's it. His third foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Halliburton finds Turner and stolen by Sarr. Middleton on the wing. Pass to Koulibaly, and the call will go against Benedict Mathurin. That's his first foul.
Yeah, clearly he had an established position there.
Back to Poole. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Koulibaly. From outside, off the mark. Halliburton outside. It's rebounded by Koulibaly. And so Poole will bring it up for Washington. Pass to Sarr. Lets it go with a 3. Drills it from outside. Sarr's got 8.
Already expanding his game. Sarr trying to get better at attacking quickly off the pass.
Halliburton kicks to Siakam. Driving the lane, Turner. Banked in off the glass. Every year, Greg, we get a new batch of rookies into the NBA, and sometimes we're all guilty of judging them too early.
Oh, absolutely. I think we need probably 3 years to evaluate a player. You know, fans and media can be a little harsh at times, but not everybody develops at the same rate. Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Poole on the wing. He's covered by Halliburton. 9 feet out. Poole no good.
Cannot believe he missed that one. Ooh, I'm sure he can't either.
Nembhard the pass to Siakam. And here's Halliburton. Siakam a screen on Smart. Back to Siakam. Sweet move. And finished off by Siakam.
Well, the athletic ability of Pascal Siakam with a little sauce there.
A drive by Poole. And that one, good. He's got 11.
Just a late reaction there from the defense, and he is always going to finish that one.
And Greg, we know the Pacers have to improve defensively. But where do they start?
Candidly, Kevin, I feel like they're too soft. Giving up offensive rebounds, cheap fouls, they've got to be tougher mentally and physically, especially on the interior.
Here's Middleton, following the score by Tyrese Halliburton. Good work defensively by Turner. The Pacers have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. Halliburton drives in. To the inside. And it's Turner finishing it off.
And this is why Miles Turner is such a high percentage scorer. You combine length, athleticism, and basketball skills. Good luck with that defense.
Now here's Smart. Pass to Coulibaly. Middleton on the wing. Launches a three. Offensive rebound. And he bangs it home with one hand. 6 changes of the lead here.
Yeah, both teams still kind of feeling their way through this game.
Halliburton outside. Siakam sets a screen for Halliburton. And Sarr pulls it down. Sarr's got 4 rebounds in this game. And there is a whistle. That goes on Andrew Nembhard. That's foul number 2 for him. Middleton against Halliburton. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a 3-point play. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal team foul.
After the review, shooting for Washington, Chris Middleton.
Now, where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Wizards lead by 3. Live from Gainbridge Fieldhouse, you're watching.
They're thinking about the shot.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Tyrese Halliburton has been sensational.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
I don't know that you necessarily think of him as someone who's going to create for others, but boy, all night he's been willing to make the extra pass.
The perimeter pairing with Nembhard and Mathurin will be topping out there with Bryant. And it's Halliburton in at the point guard position. So that's who Rick Carlisle starts the second half with. Brogdon looking around. Holmes with a screen on Halliburton. And Brogdon, here we go. Count it.
Wow, how about the balance and strength of Malcolm Brogdon? Give him the end one.
We know, Doris, at one point the Wizards had one of the most unique pairings in NBA history.
Think back to 1987, 1988, the year you're talking about, when the 5'3" Muggsy Bogues was a teammate of Manute Bol, who stood 7'7" tall. At the time, they were the tallest and shortest players in NBA history, with 28 inches between them. Incredible.
Outside Bryant. Mathurin passes to Halliburton. Hits it from 3-point range. Halliburton's got 5 points in the quarter.
Tyrese Halliburton is putting in work right now. This guy getting to his spots and scoring with ease.
Pass to Champagnie. The Wizards working the ball around now. Now, here's Brogdon. It's stolen by Bryant. Halliburton with it. Now guarded by Smart. Smart against Halliburton. Here's Bryant. And finished off by Bryant.
Oh, you love it when Thomas Bryant tries to finish with power. Forget about try. He does it. What a pretty dunk.
Brogdon kicks to Middleton. Pass to Holmes. It's Brogdon on the wing. Will it go? And Holmes throws it down.
Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
Bryant, a screen on Smart. Bryant the pass to Halliburton. Into the lane. Scores the bucket. He's 7 for 11 and continues to look good.
We call that tough points from a tough guy, young Tyrese Halliburton.
Brogdon against Halliburton. Smart dishes to Middleton. 5 on the clock, and it's good for 2. Middleton's got his second basket. The Pacers have gotten every shot that dropped since halftime. They're 5 for 5 from the floor. Toppin a screen on Brogdon. Nembhard the pass to Toppin. Can't cash in from the high post. Washington trailing. Brogdon outside. Outside, Smart. Out to the right wing. Brogdon outside. Smart passes to Brogdon. Shoots the 3. Toppin pulls it in. Indiana's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Halliburton finds Bryant. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That one on Smart.
You know what I like? Thomas Bryant doesn't lack for confidence. He forces the defense to get aggressive with him right there.
And he can't get the first one.
Wow, what, did he have something in his eye on that shot?
Maybe. Some changes for Indiana. Aaron Nesmith has checked in for Andrew Nembhard. And it's T.J. McConnell in for Halliburton. For the tie, it doesn't go for him. Indiana leading. Toppin inside. Scoreless thus far. Wizards have gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter. 50% from the field. McConnell against Brogdon. Pass to Carrington. Goes up on the high post. Here's Holmes, and Holmes throws it down.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, G.A., he knows what his job is. Patrol the offensive glass.
And that's so demoralizing to your opponent. To play great defense and have the possession end that way, that's tough to take.
And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Miles Turner, he's checked in for Indiana. Pascal Siakam comes in for Toppin. And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. 55 seconds left to play here in the third. Siakam sets a screen for McConnell. And Brogdon with a clear path to the rim. And he caps off the fast break with a monster slam.
In the NBA, so important to get some easy baskets. Malcolm Brogdon in transition does just that.
Here's Siakam. Gets the 14-footer to fall. Siakam's got 6.
This guy a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
Here's Carrington. Yes, that goes in. And the Wizards lead by 2.
If you want to talk about an NBA player who has poise and vision, that's Malcolm Brogdon doing work with the pass. That is nicely done.
Siakam looking around. Inside. And Turner throws it down.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
And as we conclude the third quarter, here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And now the latest from our reporter, David Alder.
During that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear Rick Carlisle's message to his team. Now, he talked about keeping confidence. He said, this game is close, but we know we're the better team. Now it's time to go out there and prove it. See if they can come back in this one, guys.
Thank you, David. Fourth quarter on the court for the Wizards. Koulibaly is out there with Song. Then there's Jordan Poole. Then it's Chris Middleton. And it's Smart in at the 3 spot. Whoops, anticipated the pass. Turnover. Pulls up for 3. He makes his 9th shot of the game. He has only missed 4.
Halliburton, a huge part of this offense, which is why he has the confidence in these catch-and-shoot situations. No hesitation.
And a wide open look for Song. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling 3-point opportunities.
And a wide open look for Halliburton. And Indiana, another 3.
Now, Halliburton loves answering a challenge. A 3 made on one end means it's time for him to come back and answer.
Back to Poole. Pass to Koulibaly. This one for 3. Pascal Siakam grabs the miss. And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for the Pacers. It's a 1-point game. For 3, Siakam. Not going to go that time. Washington has gone 1 of 2 from 3-point range here in the fourth. Middleton on the wing, covered by Siakam. To the middle. Hits it down to Middleton. There's the triple. Bangs home the trifecta. And the Wizards lead by 2.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
Halliburton against Smart. And finished off by Halliburton.
That's Tyrese Halliburton saying, I'm not just a pure shooter, folks. I've got a little ups in my game.
Now, here's Poole. Ahmad covering. Here's Sarr. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Boy, when it's this close, you try not to give up these kinds of buckets. Boy, you got to do better defensively.
They get the rebound, and Turner throws it down.
Miles Turner comes up big in such a big-time moment. All right, Miles, we see you.
Poole kicks to Middleton.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
5 to shoot. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
A solid passer and rebounder, but it's really scoring when Middleton shows up big. He can be just relentless on that end of the floor.
You get the sense this guy relishes getting to the free throw line in these tough moments. You talk about clutch, this guy is it.
Siakam sets a screen for Halliburton. And that one, good. Halliburton's got 33 points.
Halliburton has the kind of personality that that keeps him steady in big-time moments. How about that? Unfazed.
And he gets the bucket. And the Wizards lead by 2.
Boy, the bucket's been 5 feet wide for him. He's dropping everything in.
Turner passes to Halliburton. Back to Turner. Indiana moving it around. And Halliburton slams it in.
Halliburton just has a knack for understanding what his team needs, and that was a big-time clutch delivery.
Koulibaly finds Middleton. Back to Koulibaly. Pass to Poole. And foul on the coach's challenge has been.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Halliburton. It's good.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
It counts. A huge shot to tie it up.
And the pressure just doesn't get to Middleton. In fact, he embraces it, loves the opportunity to take the big shot.
Halliburton passes to Siakam.
How good a playmaker are we watching? Always leading, always trying to create for others.
6 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, he shot the ball well enough to keep his team even. Let's see if together they can elevate past that.
And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. Here's Halliburton. Oh, and he misses the dunk. Very close on the release. And the officials are headed to the scores table to review it. Let's see what happens here. Beyond overtime if the original ruling of no basket is confirmed.
Ball movement with these two teams, Grant. Fantastic group of passers on each side.
They're just so unselfish. They play for one another. You can see how it keeps the whole team involved. And I'll tell you what, I just love watching teams that can pass like this.
So a look at our starters for Orlando. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Franz Wagner out there with Paolo Banchero. And it's Black in at the 3, the small forward. Now here's Suggs. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Big but quick. Suggs so powerful off the drive.
Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And he's playing the game with a certain flair right now.
Oh, he caps off the move with a little hang time on the rim. Here's Caldwell Pope. Banchero with a screen on Middleton. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Banchero. Yep, count it.
Yeah, with his bigger build, Banchero sets a solid pick, and then he quickly rolls into open position.
Seems like every team in the league could use a player like Contavious Caldwell Pope.
Yeah, Brian, look, the term 3 and D at times seems like a backhanded compliment, but not with KCP. He does both the 3 and the D at elite levels.
Always takes the toughest backcourt assignment and more than holds down his own. Banchero, that one drops for him. Banchero's got his second basket.
I mean, 6'10", about 250, Banchero imposing his will inside.
Suggs against Poole, and the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Brian Keefe had a few moments to share with me. I asked him how he plans to slow down Paolo Banchero, and Coach told me, look, he's an all-star, so you've got to guard him with your whole team. He's big, he's strong, he can punish you down low, but he's also quick and has the ability to beat you on the perimeter. He'll have to be disciplined tonight, BA.
And Allie, thanks. Now here's Wagner. Here he goes, and it's thrown down hard with both hands.
And he did that so well in college. Suggs sharing it well in the league, too.
Poole, the pass to Middleton. From the stripe. The kick out to Poole. Fires for 3. And again, Washington with a triple.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Magic trail by 4. Banchero left side. And a fast break now for the Wizards. Here's Middleton. And it's Middleton finishing it off.
That's the mindset Middleton has to have. Be active and keep moving. Never let the defense get comfortable.
Pass to Banchero for 3. Nails it from 3. Banchero's got 7.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
Oh, and a fast break for the Magic. Here's Suggs. And he slams it in one-handed.
Yeah, nice initiative from Suggs. Seeing an easy scoring opportunity and pouncing on it.
Here's the pick. Outside Koulibaly. Middleton against Suggs. Middleton, no good.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
Don't sleep on Banchero's ability as a creator. He wants the best shot possible, even if it's not his own.
Out of bounds, Wizards ball as Washington keeps possession. It's Poole on the wing. He's covered by Suggs. Poole, the pass to Smart. 6 to shoot. The Wizards need to get off a shot here. And it's Koulibaly missing.
Wow. Missed the easy one right there, right at the rim, but came up empty.
On the wing, Suggs. Koulibaly defending. Suggs, no good. Washington has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Pass to Sar. Koulibaly with it. Wagner picks him up. Middleton outside. Looking to win the run. And that's 2 points on the layup. Middleton's got 7.
And far from just a jump shooter, Middleton stays active and is always ready to shoot.
And Carroll with a screen on Smart. The 3 from Suggs. And again, it's the magic from deep.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
A nice first quarter of play. We've seen... some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Magic?
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
You also have to commend them for their fearless attitude offensively. They've been productive when driving to the basket.
We've got Bilal Koulibaly. Chris Middleton is out there with Jordan Poole. Then there's Marcus Smart, and it's Sar in at the 5. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Wizards. Well, it was a tough season for the Washington Wizards, Grant. A franchise-low 15 wins.
You know, B.A., it started with trading away their star, Bradley Beal, before the season. But I like their new direction, prioritizing the future and developing talent.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, Paolo Banchero grew up in Seattle playing pros every summer, and that gave him a huge leg up in the NBA. He said, quote, "They'd always tell me it's not as hard as you think. You just have to be focused and locked in." That's what led to me having that demeanor. Brian?
The 2023 Rookie of the Year, Allie. He hit the ground running. They get it back on the wing, Suggs. And he dunks it down.
And how about the leaping ability of Suggs? Getting off the floor with such ease.
Out of bounds. It'll be Orlando's ball.
A sloppy turnover. When you're not locked in, you pay the price.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. I'll say this, Banchero is a guy that opponents can't forget about for a second. And you see it in all the defensive attention he gets. Teams show him all kinds of different looks, and he draws a bunch of double teams in isolation. And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He wants to review the game plan. Wagner's checked in for Banchero. Orlando has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Smart against Suggs. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Over Middleton. And he buries that one. Back rim and in. Caldwell Pope's got 5 now. And it's Poole with the ball for Washington. 4-point game. Outside Koulibaly. And here's Poole. There's the triple. It's rebounded by Wagner. For Orlando, they've gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Here's Poole. Poole gets it in close.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Magic leading by 4. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Elbow shot. The putback. Kicks it out to Wagner. Caldwell Pope against Smart. Back to Wagner. Oh, deflected. Oh, just couldn't take the lid off. They had their chances. Came up empty. Smart passes to Sar. Now Koulibaly. Defended by Wagner. Here's Sar. Back to Koulibaly. To the inside. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Every time I watch Sar, I'm just amazed at how light off the floor he is.
Coach, you look at someone like Jalen Suggs. Man, has he improved his shot.
Yeah, Brian, I think you've always loved the effort that he brings at the defensive end of the floor. But now he's a much more efficient shooter, much more decisive, and really understands his role.
And Washington making a change here. Holmes is checked in.
We expect nothing less. He's generally been very good at the line.
Holmes, a screen on Suggs. To the middle. Wagner with a steal. Wagner inside. And it's Koulibaly with a rebound. Koulibaly's got 4 rebounds now. It's Middleton on the wing. He's covered by Suggs. It's Middleton on the wing. 10 points for him. Pass to Holmes. Rebound by the Magic. Wagner's got 4 rebounds now. Caldwell Pope with it. Guarded now by Smart. Wagner against Smart.
Wizards foul.
Orlando shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Second team foul. Shooting for Orlando.
The first one falls.
At the line for 2.
And both free throws good for Wagner.
He's one of the league's best free throw shooting bigs. A performance like this certainly proves it.
Poole, the pass to Holmes. Holmes, a screen on Wagner. It's Poole on the wing, and that's out of bounds. Last touch by Poole. And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Changes. And Carroll comes in for Wagner. And Harris is subbed in for Suggs. Orlando leading by 6. Outside, Caldwell Pope. The 3. Rebounded by Champagny. Washington has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Here's Carrington. Up top, Holmes. Pass to Brogdon. Holmes, a screen on Caldwell Pope. Brogdon with the bucket.
Such a cerebral player. Brogdon showing off the ability to pick apart the D in these sets.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Wagner with a screen on Brogdon. Caldwell Pope for 3. It's rebounded by Washington.
Something's off about him this quarter.
Yeah, and sometimes guys just start pressing. The best thing for him is to just slow it down and concentrate on solid shot selection. Yeah, well, passing it inside out is always a good idea. You can usually get your teammate a clean look.
For 3, Caldwell Pope. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Orlando ahead. They lead by 1. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. We're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Jalen Suggs with a strong contribution so far in this one.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
On the court for Orlando, we've got Gary Harris. Wagner is out there with Banchero. Then there's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, and it's Black in at the small forward position. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, the Wizards last season for the first time in a long time hitting the reset button. A losing record, no surprise, but they're trying to build something from the ground up. Enough of treading water in the middle, Brian. They're 45 straight seasons without hitting 50 wins, the longest such streak in NBA history.
Ooh, not good there, Allie. Thank you. Ooh, Brogdon getting inside. All right, Stan, as you look around the league, who stands out as the best perimeter defender right now?
There's so many good ones. OG Anunoby might be the most versatile. Drew Holiday, Derek White, KCP. Don't forget about guys like Aaron Gordon and Herb Jones, also outstanding.
And it's Washington with the ball. The Magic making their last shot. Here's Kispert. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. That one on Banchero. Washington shooting their first free throw of the contest. And here's Caldwell Pope. He's got 9. Right around a minute and a half played in the third quarter. Bounces high off the rim and drops. Caldwell Pope's got 11.
And you look at how they've come out in the second half. It's almost like night and day.
Yeah, you can see it in the hustle stats. These guys have come out with a different mindset and seem much more motivated here in the second half. It's those kind of passes that bring up the entire team's confidence.
Banchero outside. And Holmes pulls it down. Washington has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. And here's Kispert from the arc. And the Wizards with another 3.
Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest at the arc.
Back to Caldwell Pope. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Really left him alone that time. Caldwell Pope's got 8 points in the quarter.
Well, he is on one right now. If I'm his coach, I'm thinking of 20 different ways to get him the ball.
And here's Kispert from the arc. On target from range. And the Wizards lead by 2.
And for the defense, that is a heart-sinking moment when you see him that wide open from beyond the arc.
Banchero goes strong down low.
Oh, too big, too strong. It'll take more than that to stop Banchero.
Here's Carrington. And the layup is good. Orlando's gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. Here's Banchero. Washington with a rebound.
Well, the analytics don't like it, but if the defense is giving it up, I like that shot selection despite the miss.
Now here's Brogdon. Here's Carrington. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Holmes. Lets it go from the wing. And it's Washington with another.
Well, they gave him the mid-range. Smart idea to take that one.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. A new lineup here for Washington. Franz Wagner checked in for Orlando. Suggs comes in for Caldwell Pope. Smart against Suggs. The kick out to Banchero. Suggs surveys the D. Shoots over Sarr. He got a piece of it.
What I like about Sarr as a shot blocker, he can do it anywhere on the floor.
Banchero. There's the muscle of Banchero.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Sarr passes to Middleton.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
There's 49 seconds left in the third quarter. Pass to Sarr. Middleton outside. Shot clock at 6. The kick out to Poole. Smart outside. Koulibaly with it. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
A great decision from Smart. He's all about doing what's best for the team.
Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Takes the 3. He can't get it to go. Now Poole. Great D that time from Suggs. And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the 4th. Who will... And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And from the 2-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
Yeah, well, he looked like a pass-first point guard on this assist. Incredible instinct to feel the play develop and set up the score.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this 4th quarter promises to be a good one. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. And he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
And Allie, thank you for that. Sar out there with Bilal Coulibaly. Then it's Chris Middleton. Then there's Marcus Smart. And it's Poole in at the point. That's the group for Washington right now.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Washington with the ball. The lead is 2. Poole, the pass to Middleton. And he's going to the line for... And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants him to take another look at the monitor.
At the line,
Close calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
First free throw is good. Both free throws good from Middleton. Magic trail by 4. Suggs with it. Driving inside. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Man, Suggs can really move. And once he sees he has a clear path, he launches up for the dunk.
And an intentional foul right there.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Now here's Poole. No one near him. Pulled the shot a little left. The bounce goes his way, though. And the Wizards lead by 4.
And coming down the stretch, both teams still playing fantastic offense.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
Oh, that's a big bucket. Putting the offense on his shoulders right there.
Poole against Suggs. And that one's good. Poole.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
Magic trail by 4. Here's Banchero. Banchero uses his size down there.
And I think we're going to see a lot of nights like this from Banchero. He is built to score and never seems to take a play off.
Poole, the pass to Middleton. Good. 5 for 9 shooting so far.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from there.
Now here's Suggs. And he goes in for the dunk.
And once Suggs gets hot, he's not easy to stop, especially when he's getting whatever shot he wants.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for Washington.
Well, I love how connected they've been defensively. They're right into shooters and piling up block shots.
Yeah, another thing they did well, running the floor. They've kept the pace high and pulled away with their transition offense.
Free throw good. Poole. And both free throws good for Poole. 4th quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Smart against Suggs. Wagner left side. Back to Banchero. Suggs outside. 5 to shoot. And Carroll with a screen on Smart. Here's Suggs. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Putting this team on his back. I love seeing Suggs take charge like this.
Pass to Sar. Takes a 3. It's hauled in by Black. And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for the Magic.
2 minutes remaining in the fourth quarter.
Wagner outside to take the lead. He drops it from range. Wagner's got 5 points in the quarter.
And a smart feed from Suggs. The defense making it easy, leaving his teammate open.
Here's Koulibaly. And the layup is good off the glass. And the Wizards lead by 1. Neither team able to build a lead and sustain it.
After 6 lead changes, it feels like it could come down to one big play.
Suggs against Smart. And Carroll outside. Here's Black. Now here's Suggs. Sar pulls it in.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without a foul.
And it's Koulibaly missing. Orlando has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. And Carroll with a screen on Middleton. Here's Wagner. Money!
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
Here's Middleton. The Magic making their last shot. Pass to Sar. Smart with the ball. He's covered by Caldwell Pope. Here's Sar. It's Poole on the wing. Inside. And stolen by Banchero. Suggs outside. 26 seconds left in the game. And it's in.
Yeah, fantastic focus from Suggs. Showing toughness, fighting through the contact.
Three-pointer is up. Middleton. Orlando grabs the miss. And here's Suggs.
features two teams that want to slow things down and run their offense in the half court.
Yeah, both sides are methodical. They want to get into their sets and create quality looks and also have floor balance. I'd be surprised if we see a ton of fast break opportunities tonight.
A look at the Magic starting group. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Black is out there with Franz Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the center.
Oh, bigger than your average guard, Suggs can score all around the floor, including down low.
Booker the pass to Durant. And then Durant with the jam.
And he wanted everybody in the building to feel that ferocity.
And we did. We felt it. Even over here, we felt it. Now, here's Banchero. Banchero is screened for Suggs. Pass to Black. Looking for Banchero and gets it there. 4 on the shot clock. And Bull pulls it down.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
From Rookie of the Year in 2023 to an All-Star grade in 2024, Paolo Banchero.
And Kevin, that really says it all, doesn't it? Few players hit the ground running like Banchero has. Becoming an elite competitor, people fear almost instantly.
So first quarter just over a minute and a half in. And Booker kicks to O'Neal. Outside Durant. 6 on the shot clock. Goes up again. And the basket is good. And he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And sometimes you are just at Kevin Durant's mercy. No matter what you do, he's still going to score.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. And Kevin Durant, one of the top 10 scorers in league history. And RJ's still going strong.
And he does it with efficiency, Kevin. Takes great shots, and he's incredibly accurate. And if he doesn't have a look, he's a willing passer.
Now here's Durant. He's got 8. And that one drops for him. KD's got 10.
So polished from the interior. Durant is terrific at utilizing his physical advantages down on the block.
Count that one.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
And the dunk by Booker.
That's just too easy for D-Book. You can't give him an opening like that.
Suggs passes to Banchero. Suggs against Dunn. Kicks it out to Wagner. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Banchero is screened for Caldwell Pope. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. 1:58 left here in the opening quarter. Durant with the screen on Suggs. Booker. And the dunk by Booker.
Huge slam from Booker. He really gets up off these drives.
The Magic trail by 8. Caldwell Pope on the wing. Guarded by O'Neal. Caldwell Pope dishes to Banchero. Back to Caldwell Pope. Banchero is screened for Caldwell Pope. Goes up from the top of the key. It's hauled in by the Suns.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him all.
Here's Durant, and the shot goes down. And that's 12 points for KD.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
They got off to such a hot start, and that can keep you energized throughout the whole game.
Now here's Booker, following the missed shot by Franz Wagner. The rebound by Caldwell Pope. O'Neal against Wagner. Banchero kicks to Black. Back to Banchero. Here's Suggs. Misses the 3. Suns leading by 10. And here we go. Fast break. Booker's got it. Plenty of daylight on that shot.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
couldn't come up with a much better start than this. They just have to keep it going.
No one near Banchero as he lets it go. Sinks the three-pointer.
And this is the type of go-to scorer this team wants Banchero to be. They love his confidence.
And Durant gets it to go. The assist by Booker. KD's got 14 points.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
It also allows them to play inside out, which will make them even more difficult to defend.
And how about Banchero showing some passion there, going in hard and finishing right at the rim.
Here's Booker, and the Suns tack on 2 more.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's gonna put his foot on the pedal.
And so it's the Phoenix Suns. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And guys, the Suns pretty much in control here.
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
They're playing for one another and focusing on making winning plays. You love to see it.
And so in the game for the Magic, in the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Franz Wagner is out there with Banchero. And it's Black in at the 3. Outside for KD. Bowl, a screen on Wagner. That shot wide open. He's got 16.
Capable of scoring from any area. Love when Durant takes charge and dominates like this.
They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe. You know, a trend that's been unmistakable, Greg, over the last few decades has been the number of positionless players.
Yeah, and I think that's a great thing, right? So many players now with diversity in their skill set, and there's no need to commit a player to a certain role just based on their size.
I like how sudden Booker can be on the drive, charging into a gap before the defense sees it's there.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks very much, Kevin. And another Kevin, Kevin Durant, is the most decorated member of the Suns star trio. KD says, I believe in this team and we believe in one another. I like our chemistry. Not just the 3 of us, but our whole team. Our coaching staff is doing a great job. I'm not promising anything, but I like our chances against anybody. Kevin, they certainly have the talent.
David, indeed they do. Black the pass to Caldwell Pope. Over Durant. Makes a big high bounce and goes in. Caldwell Pope's got his second bucket.
And Caldwell Pope able to hit those mid-range shots consistently, but that's one the defense will live with.
Bowl dishes to KD. And there's the call on Durant. That's foul number 2 for him.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Timeout. And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. And Phoenix making a change. Richards is checked in. And a switcher also for Orlando. Isaac's checked in. And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. The Magic trail by 9. Here's Black. He has yet to score. Pass to Suggs. To the paint. And Isaac throws it down.
Yeah, and Isaac, he just makes dunking look easy. It has an incredible reach and quickly gets up off the floor to throw that one down.
Booker the pass to KD. Back to Booker. There's the screen. And it's good off the back rim and in. Booker's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Calls the play and Booker executes to perfection.
And as disappointing as the Suns' first-round exit was last year, RJ, this team, I think, still has a window open. How about you?
Yeah, Kevin, I've often Kevin said it takes teams a second year. That first year is really the adjustment period for star players. The Suns core group had some growing pains in that first season, but look, this year, I think this is the year we're going to see the best version of the Phoenix Suns.
It's Durant on the wing. 16 points for him. It's good.
This is an intelligent play call by Durant, shaking up the defense so he can find his angle.
Here's Black. On the wing, Isaac. Defended by Richards. Suggs, screen on Booker. Black. Boom, he jams it straight down.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Here's Richards. Rebound by the Magic.
That's just a bucket like you expect him to make. It's tough when you miss those.
Here's Caldwell Pope, and all around the rim that time before dropping in. Caldwell Pope's got 6 points. Here's Booker. Richards with it. Isaac on him. There's 53 seconds left in the first half. Down low. Outside for Caldwell Pope. Clock at 6. The Magic need to get a shot off here. Black, no good. And so Booker will bring it up for Phoenix. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Stolen by Caldwell Pope. 3-on-3. Kicks it out to Wagner. Pass to Suggs. Isaac a screen on done. Shot clock at 6. Back to Suggs. Three-pointer. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. And now it's just a 4-point Phoenix lead.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring. Able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. What a game we're seeing from Kevin Durant.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
Bull out there with Durant. Then it's Royce O'Neal. Then there's Dunn, and it's Booker in at the 1. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Suggs kicks to Banchero. Caldwell Pope outside. Banchero inside. Dunn covering. That's good from Banchero on the assist by Caldwell Pope. Booker against Suggs. Here's Durant. It's tipped. Wagner with it. Still scoreless. Here's Banchero. And Bull sends it back. Stolen by Caldwell Pope. No good. That would have tied it. The Suns leading. Dunn dishes to Durant. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Pass to Bull. And the dunk by Bull.
Using the pick nicely. Durant able to find the open man.
Driving in. A nice shot by Black.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thanks. Devin Booker is a 3-level scoring threat. He's said, I'm just reading coverages and taking what the defense gives me. That's a mid-range jumper, which analytically people say isn't the highest percentage shot. But for myself, it's a good one. I've shot it pretty much my whole life. Kevin?
And David, doesn't it show? Wow, he is something else. Hey, thank you. The Magic trail by 3. Bankero, a screen on KD. Wagner passes to Bankero. Suggs looking around. 6 to shoot. Wagner on the wing. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over.
And those are the kinds of mistakes that are magnified when we're talking about a game down the stretch.
Phoenix leading by 3. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Booker, no good. The Magic have gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. And the All-Star, Devin Booker, an incredible scoring guard.
Since the moment he got drafted by the Phoenix Suns, he has been a beacon of consistency. Every single year he gets better. Every single year he adds something to his game. That's why Devin Booker is one of the best guards in this league.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Beal's checked in for Phoenix. Orlando also making some changes. Isaac's checked in for Franz Wagner. And it's Gary Harris in for Suggs. From about 19 feet, the putback. Phoenix grabs the miss. Bulls got his 7th rebound here tonight. Durant for 3. Good. It's Beal picking up the assist. And it's an 8-point Phoenix lead.
Oh, that's too easy for KD. You just can't let him get a look from the corner.
Caldwell Pope outside. Inside, here's Isaac. And Isaac throws it down.
It's harder to thread those passes inside, but the reward is evident.
Beal against Harris. KD sets the pick for Beal. High post shot, and the Suns tack on 2 more.
Nice work there from Beal in the mid-range.
The Magic trail by 8. Here's Black, and looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
And Beal kicks to O'Neal. Harris against Beal. Back to O'Neal. Just 5 on the clock. Here's KD. And the Suns tack on 2 more.
Operation Feed the Horse. Feed him early and often. And guess what? It's working. They have the lead.
And how about the reach of Durant? Terrific job of having that on display defensively.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Bull, the pass to Beal. KD on the wing. Guarded by Harris. A nice shot by KD.
He is getting everything he wants. The defense is seemingly powerless to slow him down. It's sad.
Outside for Caldwell Pope. Beats the buzzer! Wow!
Yeah, that's just an amazing play to get that ball off in time.
Talk about being...
And so it's the Phoenix Suns going into the break with a 10-point lead. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. And we'll be right back. After this, and a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
I feel like we've seen more slick passing big man in the league today than we've ever seen.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Hey guys, well, Mike Budenholzer had some advice for the team during the timeout. Told them pedal to the metal, adding, we're ahead out here, but it's not over yet. Start celebrating in your head, and there's work to be done on the floor. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. And so in the game for the Magic, in the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Franz Wagner is out there with Black. And it's Bancaro in at the 5 spot.
The pure shot mechanics of Booker. It's fun watching him shoot the ball.
Caldwell Pope kicks to Black. Here's Bancaro. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
The way he can elevate over a defender from deep, very tough to contain outside the arc.
Booker with it. Defended now by Wagner. And there's the call on Devin Booker. That's his first foul.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Suggs against Dunn. Now, here's Suggs. He's tightly guarded.
And that massive wingspan coming into play there. Ball uses it to perfection to block shots.
A kick out to O'Neal. 20 feet out. Bancaro grabs the board. The Magic trail by 12. Caldwell Pope dishes to Bancaro. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
And he's got a nice fluid motion on his long-range shots. I think Bancaro will be a consistent three-point shooter at the NBA level.
Booker against Suggs. Durant at the elbow. Stolen by Caldwell Pope. Here's Bancaro. Suggs passes to Bancaro. Rebound by the Suns. Bulls got 8 rebounds in this game. Durant against Wagner. Using his length inside. Durant.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Suggs finds Wagner.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Bull dishes to KD. Bull a screen on Wagner. Suggs against Booker. Back to KD. Just 5 to shoot. Muscling it in, Kevin Durant.
Yeah, even though he's slender, Durant is good at keeping his balance through contact. The man is stronger than he looks.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Drives to the hoop. Bull can't hit. The Magic trail by 11. Pass to Bancaro. And finished off by Bancaro.
And Bancaro is putting it all together, capable of scoring from all 3 levels.
Booker against Suggs. Booker the pass to Durant. And then Durant with the dunk.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
I agree. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish.
Oh, big-time dunk by Bancaro. I like seeing the aggressive side of this young man.
Durant feeling it out a bit. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Durant's got 33 points.
Haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness about it.
Even though his team is lagging behind, he's playing like a winner. Too bad his attitude isn't spreading to the other guys.
And KD, here we go. Loses his grip and misses the dunk. Now one near Suggs as he lets it go. A three-pointer off the mark.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks for range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That'll be his second foul of the game.
First team foul.
Suggs against Booker. And it's Wagner with the rebound. And Banchero, here we go. And stolen by Booker. And stolen by Wagner. There's 25 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And finished off by Wagner. There's 21 seconds left in the fourth. And Phoenix can just let the clock run down here. Booker against Suggs.
comes tonight with a fair share of veterans on their roster sprint.
Yeah, a lot of guys coming into this one, BA, just ready for what the game offers up. They have young guys that are watching and getting experience from observation. But the guys on the court tonight, they're going to understand where it is that this game in a 6-minute stretch can be taken advantage of, and that could be the difference in the win.
All right, now the opening lineup for Phoenix. We've got Bol. Kevin Durant is out there with Royce O'Neal. Then there's Devin Booker, and it's Dunn in at the 2-guard spot.
I like when Devin Booker's decisive about forcing the action. It's clear the defense is respecting his ability to score the ball.
And so he hits both.
Now you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Harden drives in. That shot missing. Ooh, great D that time from Dunn. Booker finds Durant. And Durant with the big finish.
Yeah, not going to get over on KD here. If you give him a chance to attack the basket, he'll be at the rim.
Harden from outside. Bol grabs the board. And so it's Booker with it. He brings it up for the Suns. 4-point game. Durant, the pass to Booker. Back to Durant. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to Bol. The 3. The offensive rebound. And it's slammed in by Durant.
Length helping KD there. He just slinks around the paint, waiting patiently.
Here's Harden. Rejected by Bol. Who poked away. Done with it. Now guarded by Booker. On the wing, Harden. Outside Jones. There's the 3. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. First quarter and about a minute and a half in. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. We talked about how he plans to contain Devin Booker, and Coach said first, we got to be on him at all times, and second, we can't let him get favorable matchups. He needs our best defenders on him. Trying to work over screens and stay on top of Booker, that's the name of the game here, guys.
Appreciate the report, Allie.
Well, an excellent passer, Harden taking pride in finding an open teammate.
Booker attacking, and Booker with the jam.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. The Clippers have gone 1 of 5 to start things off. Here's Leonard. Pass to Harden. Out to Leonard. 3-pointer. O'Neal pulls it in.
Not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
They've controlled the paint so far. That's been the difference.
Yeah, the bully ball tonight has paid dividends. Highly effective down there with the physical play.
Jones' shot is good.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Good on the shot. Booker's got 6.
They're starting to pull away here as their shots keep falling.
Start to feel their confidence. That's the difference between the success they're having now and the struggles they faced earlier.
Now here's Leonard. Shot from the top of the key. Bol grabs the board.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
Durant with it. Eubanks defending. Kept alive. Durant with the bucket. 9 points in the game.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
Yeah, if you walked in at any point during this game to watch 5 minutes of play, one team played harder. We know who that was.
Now here's Harden, defended by Dunn. Harden misses.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
To the right side, outside Durant. From outside the arc. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
Well, if I was baking up a lead, I'd add 2 ingredients. One would be playing smart. The other one, playing selfless. They've done that tonight. Serve it up.
Anything you can do, I can do better. That one felt a little personal right there.
Yeah, again, you can't take this too far to make it too selfish, but that exchange, that's fun to watch.
Now here's Booker. He has 6. And it's slammed in by Durant.
Athleticism and soft hands, just a couple reasons why Durant is so lethal rolling off the screen.
Eubanks the screen. Harden, the pass to Eubanks. That shot off the mark. Solid defense from Bull. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Screen by Durant. For 3, Booker. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Harden from outside. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Durant's got his 4th rebound in this one. Now Booker. Outside Durant. Jacks up a 3. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Booker's got his 4th assist in this one.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets...
And so it's Phoenix leading by 17 at the end of the period. And they've effectively guarded Kawhi Leonard all night. Not an easy task by any means. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And so far through 1 quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. All right, let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Suns.
They've made an effort to get out and run, using their speed in transition and scoring before the defense can get set.
We should also mention how hard they've been working on the offensive glass, just coming up with second chance.
And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
At the line for the Suns, Devin Booker. 2 shots. The play is under video review under NBA.
Call still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
6 on the shot clock. Here's Leonard. And he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron. Leonard's got 5 now.
And Kawhi Leonard will gladly take that look.
And despite his injury history, Kawhi still has the ability to take over games, Brent.
Yeah, does it feel, B.A., that Kawhi sometimes is even more patient and more deliberate in the way he delivers in games? I think he's the type of talent that can slow himself and the game down at his will and still be a lockdown defender.
Here's Durant. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Booker's got 5 assists in the game.
Not fair of a coach to send out 1 defender against Kevin Durant, skilled at fighting through whatever challenges the D wants to throw at him.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
The kick to Durant. Puts it up. The rebound by Eubanks.
Well, he's a guy that count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
And Booker's got the ball here for the Suns. Dunn left side. Booker against Leonard. For 3, O'Neal. Rebounded by Kawhi Leonard. Clippers trail by 16. Harden with it. And Harden with the slam.
If given the space, Harden's not afraid to take it to the rim.
Booker drives in. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
At the line for the Suns, Devin Booker. 1 shot. The play will be reviewed under NBA rules. There will be 2 minutes.
Many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, the Suns are going for it. All-star guard Devin Booker said everybody here is on the same page. We're in win-now mode. We want excellence. We know it's not going to be easy, but when you give up that much, we're trying to win this year and years to come. Brian, this front office has been aggressive.
They are all in, Allie. Thank you. Harden can't hit. Phoenix leading by 16.
2 minutes.
Outside Durant.
2 minutes.
O'Neal passes to Booker. Well, Grant, with all the parity and competition in the league today, there's still those teams piling up losses.
Yeah, B.A., and with teams like the Thunder excelling, it's almost like youth is no longer an excuse, but some rebuilds take longer than others.
Shot by Leonard, no good.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Booker on the take.
Booker sometimes can come up with those. He can be an impressive dunker.
Clippers trail by 20. Here's Harden. He's got 6. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
You know, that was an excellent play right there, using his strength to power through contact.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw.
Such a versatile guard. James Harden is a triple-double threat every single night.
Here's Booker. And the Suns getting another bucket right there.
This first half has been all him. He's getting to his spots and going to work.
And it's Harden penetrating. It's hauled in by the Suns.
Got the ball where he wanted it, but then got swarmed.
Durant with a screen on Jones. On the take, and he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
Now, Booker's a good passer, becoming better in that area, and he knows how to work the ball around.
Three-pointer, Harden. Counted from distance. Harden's got 12 points in the game.
And he's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open three when he's got it.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Durant. And Durant with the big finish.
What an unreal scorer Kevin Durant is.
Now here's Harden. 12 points for him. Leonard for 3. Oh, what an incredible end to the corner. Wow.
Incredible indeed. Waits until the very last second to let it fly. Woo.
Oh, man, that's got to be frustrating for the defense, too. You just give up momentum like that at the end of the quarter.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You know, Kevin Durant has really been making it happen here, guys.
He's been dominating down low. Gotta assume they'll keep feeding him the rock.
Oh, man, pouring it on right now, and why wouldn't you?
They've got Derek Jones. Chris Dunn is out there with James Harden. Then it's Drew Eubanks, and it's Leonard in at the power forward position. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Here's Durant. The rebound by Eubanks. Clippers trail by 15. Harden into the lane. Out to Leonard. Another shot, and he drives in. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. He's got 14.
Well, what makes Kawhi Leonard so effective on those kinds of drives is the kind of pace he goes at it with. He's able to decipher the defense and knows where the help is coming from, and yet he still scores.
And sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that. Eubanks the screen. from 17. Oh, that one bounces around and comes back out. Phoenix leading by 15. Durant with a screen on Jones. Booker finds Durant. Connects on the 17-footer. Durant's got 29.
Well, coming off the pick and roll with that length, KD makes so many good decisions.
And it's Harden penetrating. And it's good for two.
I just think that's trouble. You're gonna let that guy shoot layups. You're asking for it.
Here's Booker. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. It's on Derek Jones.
And Devin Booker insisting on finishing what he started. That's a great and one.
That free throw good from Booker. Clippers trail by 18. Harden surveying the D. Shot is up. And it falls all over the rim and in. Harden's got 16 points now.
Oh, one of these monster nights from James Harden.
Durant with a screen on Jones. Durant inside, defended by Jones.
It's like he's doing pull-ups on the rim.
Looked like a schoolyard playground right there. Now here's Harden, defended by Dunn. And then Harden with the jam.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense. So far, he's a can't-miss player, a superb scorer who plays to his strength.
Leonard for three. Nice D from Durant. And so it's Booker with it. He brings it up for the Suns. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Brian, one of the great challenges of an NBA player's life is being traded. Veteran PJ Tucker said, in 24 hours, you're playing for another team in another city, getting all of your stuff, uprooting your kids, changing schools. Your whole entire life changes in a blink. If you've never experienced it, you'd never understand. BA?
Pretty heavy stuff, Allie. Thank you. A minute 29 left in the third quarter here. Good. He's taken 13 shots. He's drained 10 of them. Fantastic production. To the inside. Oh, Durant with a steal. And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. A different look for Phoenix. Richards is checked in for Bull. Allen comes in for Durant. And it's Bradley Beal in for Booker. .111 left in the third quarter. Beal, the pass to O'Neal. And the shot goes down.
A good heads up from Bradley Beal. Just spots the ready shooter.
Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Leonard outside to stop the run. That won't go. Making him 6 for 12 from the floor now. Beal with it. Dunn in his pocket. There's 42 seconds left in the third quarter. From the high post. Richards, the pass to Beal. Allen outside. Out to Beal. Clock at 6. Second shot opportunity. Rebounded by James Harden.
Good contest. Can't let him have open shots from mid-range.
And it's blocked. And it's out of bounds. The Clippers able to retain possession here. 9 seconds left in the third. And the Clippers miss again. And Beal puts up a deep three. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And 3/4 of play in the books. This one. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. On the court right now for the Suns. Bol out there with Kevin Durant. Then there's Devin Booker. Then it's Royce O'Neal. And it's done in a two-guard. Leonard outside. And Durant with the block.
Durant covering a lot of territory with his length.
Harden from outside. That's in. Coming off an assist from Jones. Harden's got 21 points in the game. Phoenix leading by 23. Here's Booker. Nice follow through on the fadeaway.
And Booker just keeps taking him. He's a scoring machine.
Leonard outside from the arc. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
Yeah, that's one way to get back into this game. Keep getting him the ball and let him make the shots.
Here's Booker. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
When you're that open, do you really need to go with the leaner?
Harden into the lane, and the basket is good. Harden's got 11 in the second half.
Well, once Harden takes that first step, it's very difficult to stop his drive.
Here's Booker. He takes it in, and he makes it on the layup.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Yeah, he's feeling it. Keep feeding him until he misses.
Screen by Leonard. Harden with it. Durant covering. Durant against Harden. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
Yeah, it was just a little late. I mean, he thought he got there, but the ref saw it otherwise.
And here's Booker. 2 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Outside Bull, 5 to shoot. Here's the three. Done outside. Booker attacking. And down it goes. 2 points. Booker's got 8 points in the quarter.
Bumped and still finishing. Booker with great balance.
Los Angeles has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth. Leonard can't get it to go. And Booker's got the ball here for the Suns. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Leans from outside. And all around the rim that time before dropping. Booker's got 34 points.
Booker getting the space he needed and just sinks it.
Eubanks the screen. And he lobs it up to the rim. Booker with it. Done in his pocket.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Outside Booker. 1:53 left in the final quarter. No good on the three. The Clippers have gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. Eubanks the screen. Three-pointer, Harden. And the Clippers miss again. The Suns have gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the fourth. Outside Booker. Leaner from distance. And the Suns getting another bucket right there.
Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Suns.
And everything seemed to go their way today. They were firing on all cylinders, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., this was the kind of performance you relish as a player. Just a very impressive win.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Devin Booker.
Just knows how to fill it up, and that's exactly what he did tonight. Nobody that they assigned to him could really get a handle on him.
Harden misses. Phoenix has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Now Booker. Outside O'Neal. Pass to Dunn. Now Durant. Over Leonard. And he hits the jump shot. Durant's got 33 points.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
Yeah, when you step into an opposing team's arena and you can play with this type of composure, boy, that food tastes good on the way out of town.
Booker against Jones. Booker with it.
what are you watching closely?
Well, the thing that jumps out at me, Kevin, is the guard matchup. I mean, both teams have tremendous backcourts, and I really think whoever is able to win or control that battle is going to win the game.
Here are the five for the Clippers. We've got Chris Dunn. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Jones. Then it's Harden, and it's Eubanks in at the center. The Clippers shooting their first free throw of the game.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
And, you know, that just added to their confidence at the offensive end. I mean, knowing that free throw shooting was something they didn't have to worry about gave them a lot of confidence to play freely.
And it's slammed in by Turner.
What athleticism from Turner. My goodness. He loves getting chances to throw it down like that.
On the wing, Harden. Hard covering. The rebound by Turner. Tyrese Halliburton is flat out special, Clark. Yeah, you say it all the time. He is an absolute machine on offense.
He really is an orchestrator, a maestro of platinum level capability. His turnover numbers outstanding. He's a guy that flirts with the 50, 40, 90 shooting splits and is going to lead the league in assists, I think, a better part of his career going forward. That's how good he is.
Shot clock at 5. And Harden with the stuff.
Man, it's fun watching Harden use the pick and roll to his advantage, getting space off the screen and letting it fly with ease.
To the middle, here's Turner, and it's slammed in by Turner.
Outstanding distribution there. I mean, what impressive passing ability.
Harden scanning the floor. Off target from outside. The Pacers have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. And the shot goes in from Siakam.
It's important that Siakam plays with confidence from there. I mean, when he does, the results are often like that one.
Now here's Harden. He has 5. Pass to Eubanks. They set the screen. They get it back. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And when he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for them.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
And, you know, those second chance opportunities can be game changing. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
Los Angeles has gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Harden against Turner. Eubanks the pass to Leonard. From past the arc. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
You see the competitor in Leonard matching the 3 from the other end.
Turner with a screen on Leonard. Halliburton on the wing. He's covered by Leonard. Mathurin against Harden. He gets it in there. Harden's got 7 points.
Guys, it's hard to shake Harden off his game. He's so strong and skilled. He keeps his balance right where he needs it.
Yep, it counts. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
Harden outside, and he drives in, and the jam by Harden.
You know, Harden is so hard to deal with when he drives because you know he's looking to draw the foul, and trying to defend him without fouling is a tall task.
And Halliburton slams it in.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Here's Nembhard. James Harden picking up that last basket. Nembhard with it. Jones covering. Siakam passes to Nembhard. Halliburton outside. Driving to the basket. That's tipped. And here comes Harden, leading the fast break. They get it again. Dunn dishes to Leonard.
You know, when you talk Kawhi Leonard, you start with his defense, and I don't know if there's a better wing defender around.
It's his first trip to the line.
And worth mentioning, guys, the free throw percentage he brought in from last season, how about 88%?
You know, he really did excel at the stripe. I mean, they couldn't have asked for too much more from him when it came to knocking down free throws.
Halliburton passes to Turner, and Turner throws it down.
Does a nice job at capitalizing in the screen and roll. I mean, Turner's IQ and size, tough to contain when he's rolling to the basket.
Jones finds Harden. Outside Leonard, fires from deep. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Leonard's got 7.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Hey, guys, this is going to be fun now. I mean, we've got ourselves a shootout on tap here.
The Pacers shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
James Harden getting it done for the LA Clippers. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Los Angeles.
A lot of high motor play from them in this one, allowing them to kind of charge through the defense and find good looks.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. Halliburton in the backcourt, Nembhard to his side. And it's Mathurin in at the small forward position. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Pacers. Harden outside. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Pass to Leonard. Over Siakam. And it's Leonard missing.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Good on the triple.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
It's Harden with the drive. Bucket is good. Harden's got 15 points.
How about the concentration? I mean, Harden is used to finishing past intense defense. There he goes, doing it again.
And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter of action. Halliburton feeling it out a bit. 5 on the clock. And finished off by Halliburton.
I like the way Halliburton continues to take more responsibility on the offensive end. His game warrants that he does that.
Harden with it. Picked up by Turner. Here's Harden on the wing. 15 points in the game. Puts up a 3. The rebound by Turner.
That's excellent defense right there on the perimeter.
Halliburton drives in. The league is attempting, Clark, to minimize flopping. Do you like the technical foul assessment for just that act?
Yeah, I do. I really do, because that way you can get it out of the game. These guys are as big, as strong as any athletes in the world. They shouldn't be falling down as much as they do trying to draw fouls.
From deep, Harden. The Pacers pull it in.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Here's Mathurin, and it's thrown down hard with both hands.
And one of the better athletes in his draft class, Mathurin, with quick lift off the floor and then the power to hammer it home. And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling.
And can put the other team on its heels. We'll see how it plays out.
Turner over in the corner, Mathurin. Halliburton against Harden. Here's Siakam. The shot off that time. Great D that time from Leonard. Harden with it. Halliburton picks him up. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Pass to Eubanks. Leonard with the ball. Kawhi drills the three-pointer.
Claw getting rid of it in a hurry. Nice quick release that time.
Leonard against Halliburton. Now here's Turner. We've got 1:08 left to play here in the half. Here's Halliburton. Second chance shot. And good from Turner with a sweet move. Turner's got 8 points.
Boy, dominant play by Turner there. Used his force and physicality to get that rebound in the bucket.
Harden the pass to Eubanks. Back to Harden. 44 seconds left here in the second. Outside Leonard. Shoots over Nembhard. Leonard, no luck.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on it.
And the foul on Harden. That is his first foul of the game. And Indiana making a change here. Bryant's checked in. Bryant with a screen on Leonard. And stolen by Leonard. Done with it. Mathurin picks him up. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. And out of bounds as the Pacers gain possession. Obi Toppin's checked in for Indiana. Pacers leading by 3.
And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Yeah, don't give them another possession here.
Here's Halliburton. It's rebounded by Leonard. Harden right side. It's deflected. They retain possession. Tyrese Halliburton has been on display for the Indiana Pacers. His product. Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Tyrese Halliburton has been sensational.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
So with Leonard on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. We've got Bogdanovich. He's out there with Chris Dunn. Jones is out there with Batum. And it's Coffey in at the power forward. And so Bryant will bring it up for Indiana. It's a 5-point game. And it's Halliburton missing.
Tell you what, guys, you don't see that often. I mean, when he's this open, usually it's lights out.
Batum sets a screen for Bogdanovich. And he uses the glass on the layup.
Showing off his inside game. Bogdan is an all-around scorer.
Now Halliburton. He's got 22. That doesn't go either for Halliburton. To the inside. Here's Batum. The Pacers pull it in.
Yeah, he just flat out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame but himself.
Here's Halliburton. And Bryant kicks to Halliburton. There's a screen by Bryant. Halliburton with the bucket.
That's one of the things his coaches have encouraged him to do. Look for the mid-range jumper, Tyrese. Way to knock it down.
Batum a screen on Halliburton. Bogdanovich, no luck. Pacers leading by 5. Here's Nembhard. Oh, good on the triple. LA has gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Bogdanovich passes to Jones. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Bogdanovich. And that one off the back of the rim and in.
And if you let Bogdanovich square up from mid-range, it's going to be a long night.
Pass to Nembhard. That 3 off the mark. Clippers trail by 3. And here's the fast break. Dunn leading the way. And there it is for him.
Assist from Bogdanovich.
Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Bryant with a screen on Bogdanovich. Halliburton passes to Bryant. Count it. And the Pacers lead by 3.
What a pass by Halliburton. He's so comfortable running the screen and roll. Excellent.
Batum sets a screen for Bogdanovich. For the tie. A shot by Batum, no good. Pacers have gone 3 of 7 on field goal attempts here in the second half. And finished off by Halliburton.
Tremendous explosion on that launch by Halliburton, throwing it down.
Outside for Batum, lets it go from deep. The rebound by Bryant. Bryant's got 4 rebounds in this game. It's Nembhard on the wing. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist. Halliburton's got his 7th assist in the game. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. Looking for a breather, and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Aaron Nesmith has checked in for the Pacers. TJ McConnell comes in for Halliburton. And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Eubanks, he's checked in for Batum. Leonard comes in for Amir Coffey. Norman Powell's checked in for Jones. And it's James Harden in for Bogdanovich. It's Harden with the drive.
And Harden, an absolutely vicious dunker. Terrific at bouncing towards the rim for the epic throwdown.
Here's McConnell driving inside. Plays it up off the glass.
No defensive pressure at all. I mean, that's not going to get it done against him.
Leonard sets a screen for Harden. From downtown, nailed from three-point land. Harden's got 22 points.
Hey, defensively, when you're guarding Harden, the last thing you want is for him to get a rhythm from deep. He can blow a game wide open when he does.
Back to Bryant. And it's the Clippers with the rebound.
And fought hard to make his way to the rim, but give the D credit, did just enough to force him to clank that one.
Harden finds Leonard. Releases. Leonard chewing him up inside.
Skilled at getting inside and doing work down there. Kawhi Leonard is a confident scorer.
And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. So an entirely new group in now for Indiana. Turner's checked in for Thomas Bryant. Pascal Siakam comes in for Toppin. Andrew Nembhard's checked in for Aaron Nesmith. Halliburton subbed in for TJ McConnell. And then for Los Angeles, Simmons checked in for Eubanks, and Jones subbed in for Powell. And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. And Halliburton's got the ball here for the Indiana Pacers. The lead is 2. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Takes it inside, and Halliburton slams it in.
All Halliburton needs is a little dancing room. Once the screen provides that, he's ready to roll.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. We've got 22 seconds left in the third. Harden outside. Simmons sets a screen for Harden. Oh, the lob for Simmons.
Always a treat to watch Simmons operate in screen and roll sets. I mean, his IQ is quite honestly off the charts.
Halliburton drives in, and he gets it to go. Halliburton's got 30.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
1 second left, and the quarter ends with some stifling defense right there. Harden inside the three-point line. Tyrese Halliburton has been on display for Indiana. He got into double digits. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
Three tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Halliburton in the backcourt. Nembhard to his side. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. And it's Mathurin in at the 3 spot. So that's the group out there for Indiana. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Tyronn Lue as he talked with the team. I begged his players to keep it simple out there. Told them one possession at a time. Don't look at the scoreboard. What's most important is running our plays and being aggressive defensively. We'll see if they can follow that game plan. Guys?
Thanks so much, David. Leonard hits them both. Indiana leading. Halliburton with it. Pass to Turner. Now Nembhard. Indiana moving the ball around. Turner with this screen on Leonard. Here's Halliburton. 2 on the clock. Here's Turner. And foul on the shot. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge.
Some of the more difficult calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
He's off on the first.
And, you know, because Turner is such a good free throw shooter for his position, defenses really can't send him to the line too often. He'll make them pay.
The Clippers trail. Leonard with the ball. Picked up by Turner. Leonard, no luck.
They came close there to tying it up.
Yeah, you know, and after the way they fought back into it here in the fourth, that would have been a big bucket for them.
Defensively, you can't back off him that much. You don't want to give up easy threes at this stage of the game.
Harden left side. There's a good screen. Going inside, and Harden with the stuff.
In attack mode and looking to score whenever he can, this is Harden at his best.
Here's Halliburton, and finished off by Halliburton.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Turner with a screen for Halliburton. Lets the 3 fly. Eubanks grabs the miss. Eubanks got rebound number 5 here tonight. Harden against Halliburton to tie it up. Excellent defense there from Halliburton. Pacers leading by 3. It's Nembhard on the wing, guarded by Harden. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Clippers trail by 5. Here's Harden. Pacers with the rebound. Turner's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Here's Halliburton. And again, it's Indiana.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to it?
And no let up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's going to expand.
Harden, that's good.
How good is that? Harden commanding the ball in these moments, loves stepping up at crucial times.
Halliburton for 3, and he's good on the 3 ball. Halliburton's got the lead back up to 7 now for Indiana.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Harden outside. Pass to Eubanks. Makes it off the glass.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
Here's Halliburton. Turner. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Halliburton all about getting his teammates open looks. Does such a great job with his unselfishness making the pass.
Harden can't hit. Pacers leading by 7. Halliburton with it, and it's Harden picking him up. Siakam passes to Halliburton. Turner with a screen on Leonard. To the middle, Halliburton finds Turner. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Turner's got the lead up to 9 now for Indiana. Harden outside. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
I mean, he's really clever at getting his body into defenders.
Good on the first, and that brings them within 8.
At the line for 2.
And both free throws good for James Harden. They're this close to putting it away.
Yeah, they don't need to do anything special. Just take time off the clock.
And it's Halliburton missing. Here now, the Clippers.
I think it's safe to call this one a wrap.
Yeah, I agree with you. Chalk it up. W in the bag.
And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for the Pacers. The shot and game clock separated by 4. Clock at 6. From deep three-point territory. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. So it's Indiana picking up the win. They didn't make it easy on themselves or their fans, but in the end,
like to get out and run. We should see a lot of transition tonight.
We should, and it always makes for exciting basketball. But more importantly, BA, these are teams that create easy buckets. Everything in basketball cannot be a grind. That's why these two teams are fun to watch.
And now Indiana's starting group. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Nimhard and Matherin, they're the wings. And it's Halliburton in at the point guard position.
You can see that this coaching staff trusts Malcolm Brogdon's ability to make the right decision. Nice pick and roll play right there.
Here's Halliburton following the bucket by the Wizards. Can't hit the free throw line jumper.
And for him, that's a great look. Expect him to go right back to it if it's available.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Well, you love when guards are unafraid to get to the painted area and finish. Go ahead, Tyrese.
And the Pacers started last season all offense, Grant, but even they knew that would not be sustainable.
Yeah, Coach Carlisle prodded them to at least get to average on the defensive end. And there's no question they have the tools to do it.
Just 5 to shoot. Poole, the pass to Sarr, shoots over Turner, and Sarr with the basket on the assist by Poole.
If that jumper could become a consistent option for Sarr, he's going to be a dangerous player in this league.
Siakam with a screen on Middleton. From about 19, Halliburton's shot is good.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Here's Sarr, pass to Middleton. Shoots over Halliburton. Middleton, no good.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
And it goes out of bounds. That one off Brogdon.
And they barely get to retain possession. Many times, that's a turnover.
Turner, a screen on Middleton. Halliburton, the pass to Turner. And then Turner with the dunk.
How about that? Running the pick and roll to perfection. Evident that Miles Turner loves these situations.
To the paint. Stolen by Siakam. In transition, here come the Pacers. An easy 2 on the layup.
That's just perfect execution. Nice job hustling, and as a result, he gets rewarded with the bucket.
You don't give the defense any chance to set up. Sometimes you just love an easy look.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Turner, a screen on Middleton. Here's Halliburton. Again, the Pacers. Good for 2 more.
You have to know how to play pick and roll in today's NBA. Tyrese Halliburton just dissecting the defense with ease right now.
Now here's Poole. And he drives in. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Well, the defense allowed that one. He had a clear path to the cup.
Well, Doris, you covered him. Jordan Poole was electric in the 2022 NBA Finals.
Well, BA, there's no doubt they do not win the title without Jordan Poole and the lift he gave them at various points in that finals run. This guy is electric on the offensive end when his game is working.
Doris, you look at this Washington team. They hit the reset button.
BA, I am sure that's not an easy decision to make, but I believe it was the right move. Washington was kind of stuck at that play-in level. Now they have a clear focus and direction on the future. May take some time, but I like the plan.
Now here's Halliburton. Give him 8. The shot off that time. Brogdon feeling it out a bit. With the floater. Middleton from the outside. Indiana with a rebound. Halliburton up top, guarded by Poole. And the basket by Halliburton. Halliburton's got 10.
Yeah, give Halliburton credit for staying with the play. You've got to be able to fend off that defense and still finish.
Brogdon, the pass to Middleton. Fires the 3. Offensive rebound. Six to shoot. fires in the triple.
Yeah, as good as anyone on the catch and shoot. Middleton deposits another J.
Siakam with a screen on Middleton. Halliburton. Sarr pulls it in.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
It's Poole on the wing. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
Halliburton's shot is good.
What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
Poole from long range. Doesn't go for him. And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. It's the Pacers. They lead by... And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the Pacers.
The most consistent attack on offense so far has been the mid-range jump shot. We'll see if they can keep that rolling.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
We've got Sarr. Chris Middleton is out there with Bilal Coulibaly. Then it's Jordan Poole, and it's Brogdon in at the 2. That's the 5 on the floor for the Wizards. There's a screen. Brogdon with the ball. Turner covering, and Brogdon with the stuff.
Well, Brogdon showing a little verticality. How about that finish?
Turner, a screen on Middleton. Halliburton, the pass to Turner. And then Turner with the dunk.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
Poole, the pass to Brogdon. Down low. The Wizards need to get off a shot here. And it's Coulibaly missing.
Maybe he rushes that just a little bit, who knows, but he couldn't have gotten a better look than that.
Halliburton looking over the floor. Knocked loose and stolen by Middleton. The finish! And it's Middleton finishing it off.
The two-way game of Middleton on full display. An active, opportunistic player who wreaks havoc on opponents.
Pass to Turner. Now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second. And stolen by Middleton. Poole gets it in close.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Halliburton against Middleton. Fires from deep. Halliburton misses.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
And Grant, when you play the Wizards, you better be ready to run.
BA, they like to speed you up. They force you to play at their pace. And on the flip side, that gives you open floor opportunities as well.
And it's Middleton driving. So they take the lead. Middleton's got 7 points in the game.
That's the mindset Middleton has to have. Be active and keep moving. Never let the defense get comfortable.
Halliburton, the pass to Turner. And then Turner with the dunk.
There is an imagination, a creativity. This guy's passing drives the offense.
Poke loose. Halliburton outside. Back to Turner. And then Turner with the dunk.
How about that? He's 7 feet tall. And Miles Turner, because of that ability to move in any direction at any moment, is a big-time problem inside.
Brogdon against Matherin. Puts up a 3. From deep, Brogdon.
Another lead change. Give these teams credit. They're really fighting it out.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
Goes back up. Turner. Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. The Wizards with a lead. Now here's Middleton. He has 7. Nimhard with it. Picked up by Coulibaly. Siakam with a screen on Middleton. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's on Bilal Coulibaly.
What we know about Tyrese Halliburton, this guy always ready to push the pace. He's got a ton of energy. He's willing to outrun and outwork other guys.
And both free throws good for Halliburton.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Pass to Sarr. Back to Poole. Oh, and Turner with a block.
Miles Turner with that length sends it back twice on the pipes. Miles.
Bryant, he's checked in for Indiana. And it's Washington with the ball. They trail by 1. Here's Middleton. Clock at 4. Here's Coulibaly. There's the drive. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam. It's been neck and neck this entire first half.
Yeah, 8 lead changes so far. These clubs are looking evenly matched.
Tyrese Halliburton is putting in work right now. This guy getting to his spots and scoring with ease.
Pass to Coulibaly. Now here's Poole. He's guarded by Nembhard. Poole exploding to the rim. And he got the... And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with...
First team foul.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Washington making some changes. Holmes, he's checked in for Sarr. Champagny comes in for Coulibaly. And Corey Kispert subbed in for Brogdon. And the Pacers also making a change. Walker, he's checked in for Bryant. First one falls for him. And both free throws good for Poole. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. Siakam with a screen on Middleton. Halliburton goes. It's rebounded by Washington. 2-second difference between shot and game clock. Here's Poole, and there's the drive, and that one goes. He's now recorded his 5th bucket in 8 tries. There's 18 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. Walker sets a screen. Halliburton, the pass to Walker, and the jam by Walker.
I'll tell you, that vertical ability he has puts him in select company in NBA power forwards. May not have great size, but boy, he plays bigger than it.
I just love the aggressive finish.
Now, I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Wizards out in front, up by 3. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Tyrese Halliburton has been sensational.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far, unstoppable.
And the Pacers looking at who they've got. Nembhard and Mathurin, they're the wings. Pascal Siakam out there with Walker. And it's Halliburton in at the point. Pass to Carrington. And we've seen the league ramp up the series model where teams play each other in the same arena twice in a row. What do you think, Doris?
DA, I absolutely love this. And more importantly, the coaches seem to engage highly in it because they feel to a certain degree it brings you a level of almost playoff-like repetition. Well, you love the relentless energy from Siakam. It's sort of a staple of his game. Gets to the offensive glass there.
Here's Carrington, and that one is stuffed right through.
Great job on the back end of the play.
Yep, finished with both hands, making sure of it. To the middle. Here's Walker. And the jam by Walker.
There's real synergy in play right now on the offensive end. The pass was right where it needed to be.
Holmes, a screen on Matherin. To the inside. It doesn't go for him. Siakam with the defensive effort. Halliburton, the pass to Walker. Back to Halliburton. Oh, the sweet touch inside by Halliburton. These teams just keep trading the lead.
Yeah, you wonder what it's going to take for someone to pull away.
Shot's good by Carrington. Carrington's got his second basket of the game.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
One thing about the Pacers, Doris, they can flat out score the basketball.
It is incredible to me, BA, how infrequently the ball sticks. They play fast, whether in transition or in the half court, they make defenses work.
All alone. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim. Carrington's got 6.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man...
And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call.
Personal foul. After the first team foul is overturned.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed, even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Well, easy money, right? I like the strategy. Go inside, get a high percentage look.
Siakam with a screen on Middleton. Halliburton, the pass to Siakam. And Siakam with the slam.
The intellect and skill that Halliburton brings to the game. Such a high-level passer.
Pass to Champagny. Here's Carrington. Walker covering. Picked by Holmes. Here's Carrington. Holmes down low. He's guarded by Nembhard. Holmes, good. And the Wizards lead by 3.
And both teams playing with a little more urgency in this half.
They are getting after it hard. It has become a real battle out there.
Good work there as it goes. Halliburton's got 25 points in the game. And the Wizards with possession here. All right, Doris, where do you think Halliburton ranks among the NBA's best point guards?
Well, he's certainly, BA, got to be near the top of the list. Number one, his vision is absolutely tremendous. He can create on the fly. As importantly to me, it's his spirit and presence, the joy he brings to the game.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That one on Nembhard. Washington shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. And if you're a longtime Washington Wizards fan, you have to be pining for the glory days, Doris.
And think how far back those glory days were, the 1970s. Back then they made 4 finals and won 1 championship. But since that point, BA, they haven't even made a conference finals. And yet again, they are in a rebuild. Incredible.
Middleton outside. Holmes, a screen on Halliburton. Here's Middleton. Cash money from 16 feet away. Middleton's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, that's butter. I mean, Middleton with one of the smoothest jump shots in the league.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. So both teams changing it up here. And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. .44 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. And Chris Middleton gets the whistle that time. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
First team foul.
On defense, the Wizards. It's a three-point game. Brogdon with the ball. He's got 9. Pass to Sarr. Now here's Middleton. Shoots over Halliburton. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good. Pacers trail by 3.
Might be a good idea to run the clock. Hold it for the last shot.
It's all about patience right here. Patience and execution. Get a good look.
4 seconds left. This is the layup.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game thus far. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
He's got the size to survey over the top of the defense and find the open man. That was beautiful.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. They've got Chris Middleton, Malcolm Brogdon out there with Jordan Poole. Then there's Bilal Coulibaly, and it's Sarr in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the group for Washington right now. And he gets the bucket.
Well, there's a level of commitment that Miles Turner is showing on the glass right now. Goes hard to get rebounds and get an opportunity for the putback.
And that one's good. Middleton.
This has been the story of the game. A battle fought on offense.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
Halliburton outside. There's a screen by Turner. Shot clock at 6. Halliburton, good. Halliburton's got 27.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And this is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
Poole. Pass to Brogdon. Here's Coulibaly. Misses the 3. For Indiana, they've gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Walker's shot is off. The Wizards have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Poole for 3. Oh, Poole with the deep triple.
And defensively, how do you leave him that open in crunch time?
Here's Halliburton. And a nice finish on the layup. Halliburton's got 4 points in the quarter.
0 rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
You know, we talked about execution offensively coming down the stretch. To me, it's as important defensively, and they didn't have it.
Indiana making a switch here. Siakam's checked in. Poole's shot is off. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for Indiana. Trailing by 2. Here's Turner. Oh, that doesn't go on the chance to tie. Washington has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Outside Brogdon. The 3 is up. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Halliburton. Look at Halliburton converting through contact.
Oh, he's putting on a scoring clinic, guys. If it wasn't for him, they would not be in this game.
Brogdon with the ball. Picked up by Madeline. And it's Coulibaly missing. The Pacers have gone 4 of 7 from the field in the fourth quarter. Turner, a screen on Brogdon. Here's Halliburton. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Halliburton's got 14 points here in the second half. And for Washington, they're shooting great. 62% from the field and continuing to get it done. And that one's good.
I mean, the versatility of Middleton. Not just a scorer, also a solid passer and distributor.
Siakam with a screen on Middleton. Inside. It's stolen. Outside Coulibaly. Poole outside. Back to Coulibaly. 4 on the clock. Brogdon with the ball. Siakam covering. Brogdon with a nice finish down low.
Poise and confidence. Malcolm Brogdon with the big bucket.
Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Now the Wizards in transition. Matherin with a rebound. Indiana trailing here. Halliburton up top. Middleton covering. There's a screen by Turner. Here's Nembhard. Some solid defense from Coulibaly. And the Wizards shooting right around 40% since the beginning of the fourth quarter. And a foul call. Looks like he had a clear path to the basket. They'll get one free throw and they'll keep possession here. Oh, the first of two, no good. A heartbreaker.
Yeah, and the potential Sarr has is enticing. He's a talented, mobile big man who wants to keep improving.
Poole outside. There's 42 seconds left in the fourth. Sarr passes to Poole. Shot clock at 5. Here's Sarr from behind the arc. The Wizards with another miss.
They can't go empty on any of their possessions from here on out.
And no time to waste. Not at this point in the game.
Big time shot, sending his teammates into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together. Everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
Poole outside. Pass to Coulibaly. Left side Brogdon. And they go to the intentional foul. He sinks the clutch free throw. Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a two-point ball game.
Now that's how you capitalize at the line. As long as they play good defense, they should have this win sealed.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. What do you think Coach will be drawing up here?
I would honestly attempt to get the ball near the rim because even if the shot doesn't fall, a quick putback will suffice.
Substitution on the court.
They could win it. Oh, the all-or-nothing shot attempt falls offline. So it's a narrow victory for the Wizards.
But anything can happen in this NBA.
Kevin, we see upsets happen all the time. It's what makes the sport great. You can't take any team or game for granted.
And now Washington's starting group. Sarr out there with Koulibaly. Then it's Marcus Smart. Then it's Chris Middleton. And it's Poole in at the point. And Banchero, here we go.
And once Banchero gets going, boy, it's hard to stop him. Given his size and speed, he's going to be a handful.
And here's Wagner. Banchero looking around. Over Middleton. Rebound, Washington. Poole with it. Pass to Koulibaly. Now Sarr. Sarr sets the screen for Middleton. Buries the long-range jumper.
And how smooth is that jumper? Middleton making it look easy from the corner.
GA, when it comes to the Wizards, they have a pretty spotty draft record over the past decade.
Kevin, it's tough to get things right in the draft. Plus, they have just had poor lottery luck, only selecting higher than 8th once in the last decade. But they have passed on some superstar-level talent.
Poole with it, now guarded by Caldwell Pope. Poole kicks to Smart. Pass to Koulibaly. Middleton left side. Shot clock at 6. Wizards need to get a shot off here. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. Orlando, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Banchero, a screen on Middleton to the paint. Banchero finds Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
Out of hand on it. Smart against Banchero. Pass to Suggs. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. And Orlando again with the bucket.
Oh, terrific move offensively from Suggs. He is locked in on that shot and finishes.
Poole, the pass to Middleton. Here's Sarr. The Wizards working the ball around now. And Sarr throws it down hard.
Goodness, Sarr is a different type of athlete.
And we've got our 2K insider, Shams Charania, on the line. Shams, what's the story?
Hey guys, the Wizards' #2 overall pick, Alex Sarr, wanted to be in Washington, D.C., and his defense gets him on the court right away. Not to mention, the Wizards are in a rebuild, and if his offense comes along, he could be a foundational piece for this franchise. Everyone's excited to see the development of Alex Sarr.
You're right, a big piece. Okay, Shams, we appreciate the reporting.
And with great positional size, Middleton knows how to do damage down low.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, last season the Magic extended Coach Jamal Mosley's contract through 2028. He said, "It's not about me. I just want each one of these guys to reach their full potential. This game has been good to all of us. I want to be part of maximizing how great they can be on and off the court." Kevin?
All right, David, thank you. Caldwell Pope dishes to Banchero. Caldwell Pope against Smart. Shot on the wing, and Sarr pulls it down.
And that's one he wants back, just wide open, but not able to connect that time.
Orlando foul. Flash. First personal foul. First team foul.
There's 37 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Poole finds Smart. Now, here's Poole. Nothing on the board. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touched by Poole. The Magic have gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62%. Here's the drive.
Using that momentum to just prepare for liftoff. Suggs were a problem on the drive.
The kick out to Poole. Sarr sets the screen for Poole. It's stolen by Banchero. At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Magic out in front. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And when you consider how the Magic are doing, what do you think?
I love their effort, contesting shots, trying to intimidate here early on.
Yeah, well, the best way to get in the head of your opponent is through aggressive defense.
In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Wagner is out there with Black. And it's Banchero in at the 5. That's who's out there for Orlando. And it's Suggs missing.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Pass to Sarr. Here's Koulibaly. It's Sarr, top of the key. Clock is at 3. Here's Middleton. Gets it to go from 18 feet away. Middleton's got the first basket of the second quarter for Washington. Banchero finds Wagner. Back to Banchero. Caldwell Pope outside. And the 3 off target.
Well, the defense got lucky there. More often than not, he's making that shot.
Although they were eliminated in the first round, last season was a success stand for the Magic.
It sure was, Kevin. I don't think many people had them even making the playoffs, but they fought hard, pushed the Cavs to 7 games, and gained valuable playoff experience.
So it's Orlando now after the basket by Washington. Middleton outside. Saw the pass to Smart. Pass to Poole. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
And now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second quarter. Suggs against Poole. Count the basket. Poole's got the lead up to 3 now for Washington. And Wagner's got the ball here for the Orlando Magic. Nothing offensively yet from them in the second quarter.
That's not a bad shot at all. It just didn't go in. Sometimes the process is right, and you still get a bad result.
Sarr sets the screen for Poole. Outside for Smart. Middleton outside. That's his 4th basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots off to a good start.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Wizards leading by 3. Pass to Sarr. Cranes the three-pointer. Sarr's got 7.
Well, Sarr continues to develop that three-point shot, hoping to make it a reliable part of his game.
Suggs against Middleton, and Suggs throws it down.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Now, here's Poole. Out to the wing. They set the pick. Pass to Sarr. Wizards passing it around. Shot clock at 2. Here's Koulibaly. The offensive rebound. Sarr. The pass to Smart. Here's Sarr. The three. Can't get it to drop. Made three. Missed two from the field. GA, when you look at the development of Franz Wagner, what now is the next step for him?
Kevin, for me, it's the three-point shooting, specifically becoming more efficient out there. And I also think he's going to have to become a better passer, ball mover. I got total confidence he'll get there because the rest of his game is complete.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He wants to talk to his guys. Orlando making some changes. Carter, he's checked in for Banchero. And Harris subbed in for Suggs. And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Mo Wagner's checked in for Orlando. Caldwell Pope feeling it out a bit. Down low, Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
And with the score as close as it is, these are the opportunities you truly can't allow.
Shows creativity when making plays for his teammates. Brogdon adds a refreshing dynamic to this group.
Wagner outside. Washington with the rebound.
Excellent coverage defensively, making it hard on him.
Brogdon the pass to Holmes. 30 seconds left to play in the first half. Wagner, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Oh, what terrific hustle. He's got a nose for the rebound.
Greg, he's ferocious when the ball goes up. Up top, Holmes. Holmes with a screen on Caldwell Pope. And slam dunk by Smart.
And this is where Smart's at his best, being aggressive, going towards the rim.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
And going back to his numbers from just a season ago, he was knocking it down at a 77% clip.
Now Caldwell Pope. It's Wagner atop the key. This is his first free throw of the game.
And I like what he did at the line a season ago. How about 81%?
And he makes both free throws. Pass to Carrington. That will count. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Wizards lead by 3. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to Dave. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this.
Get ready for the fan half-court shot draw. They're measuring up the shot.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Without question, Chris Middleton displaying his skills today.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
This league, Stan, is so deep with talent. Are there any players who you think get overlooked in the conversation?
That's a great question, Kevin. I mean, there are some guys who I think get underrated because they play with other guys who are so talented and draw the attention. One guy that I have really seen lately that I think has been better than people think is Grayson Allen, the best three-point shooter or one of the best three-point shooters in the NBA and a very underrated defender.
And he's evolving, isn't he? Looks like he's working on other parts of his game, but he's always been able to shoot, which has been his calling card.
And he's a much more athletic guy than people give him credit for.
Here's who Brian Keefe is starting the second half with. They've got Smart. Jordan Poole is out there with Chris Middleton. Then it's Sarr, and it's Koulibaly in at the 4. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, thank you. Paolo Banchero is not skipping steps. Magic superstar says it's like anything in life. It's a process. Having that perspective just makes you want to work every day because this is the best league in the world. If you become impatient, you're going to drive yourself crazy. It's a cliche, Kevin, but you just keep pounding away. Back to you.
Well said, David. Dedication to the craft. DA, thanks. Here's Banchero. Hits the three-point bomb. Banchero's got 11 points.
And this is the type of go-to scorer this team wants Banchero to be. They love his confidence.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. And the way the Wizards like to play, Greg, you can expect them to get out and run.
Yeah, they're young and they can fly, right? They've got speed.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at. And how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
The Magic have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second half. Tremendous efficiency. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Suggs with the ball. Now defended by Sarr. Banchero, that's good.
And he's got a nice fluid motion on his long-range shots. I think Banchero will be a consistent three-point shooter at the NBA level.
Middleton finds Smart. It's blocked, and they'll get another chance. Pass to Koulibaly. Buries it from three-point range. Koulibaly's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, hey, you give him some daylight, he can knock it down.
Banchero passes to Wagner. 1:56 left to play in the third. And finished off by Banchero.
And this is what everyone wants to see. Banchero is attacking without hesitation on the offensive end.
Here's Poole. Rebound by the Magic. To the right side. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Middleton against Suggs. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Banchero was screened for Caldwell Pope. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. The Wizards have gone 4 of 7 to get things started here in the second half. Poole against Wagner. Koulibaly drills the three-pointer. Koulibaly's got 8. 7 lead changes now, and we're just in the third quarter.
Yeah, frustrating for a coach, but it's great to watch as a fan.
On its way from Caldwell Pope for 2. And Banchero and the follow. Banchero's got 16 points here in the second half.
And great attention to detail from Banchero on the play, making sure he's there to get the ball and send it back.
Middleton can't get it to go. Orlando's gone 2 of 2 from long range in the third quarter so far. Caldwell Pope against Smart. A three-pointer, no good. Washington has gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. Poole, no good. Here's Suggs. Pass to Banchero. Over Saar. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of three. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. Now, they preached the little things in the huddle. They asked their team to battle on those 50-50 balls. One extra possession could be all the difference. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks, David. Washington trailing. They've got Gary Harris. Wagner out there with Franz Wagner. Then there's Black. And it's Caldwell Pope in at the point. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. Boy, right down to the wire here. Still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, and after all the energy both sides have expended, both teams still hungry for the win.
Here's Wagner. Rebounded by Holmes.
You know, and after fighting to get back into it, that was the chance there to tie it up.
Yeah, that could be deflating. They have to lock back in.
Carrington, that's good.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
There's a certain resiliency to this team, and you're starting to see it.
Yeah, and as a coach, you love having a team like this. They've got zero quitting.
And he dunks it down.
And you got to have a great understanding of your teammates in the pick and roll. Brogdon's in sync with everybody out there.
Wagner outside. On the wing, Harris. Five to shoot. Pass to Wagner. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Wizards leading by 4. Brogdon outside. Now here's Holmes. Brogdon finds Holmes. Now Smart. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. Holmes setting the big for Brogdon. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Get up, Malcolm. You think this guy is just about jumpers? There's more to his game.
Wagner outside. Inside, Wagner. Great pass to set up the lay-in.
And how about the grit and determination in the post? I mean, essential qualities to have late in a close game.
The shot by Brogdon wide open. Pass to Holmes. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. Catching up on the changes for Orlando. Paolo Banchero comes in for Wagner. And Jalen Suggs is subbed in for Gary Harris. Saar, the pass to Poole. Saar sets the screen for Poole. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Banchero's got 6 rebounds here tonight. And finished off by Wagner.
Okay, 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question. Middleton looking it over. Saar sets the screen for Middleton. Rejected by Banchero.
And when Banchero turns it up, he can be a factor at the defensive end.
We've got 1:48 left in the fourth quarter of this one. 4 on the clock. Middleton inside the three-point line. And again, Washington no good. Orlando trailing here. And here's the break. No one near Suggs as he lets it go. Oh, and they take the lead.
And as we see Suggs develop his game, you'll see more of this. Jalen with the ability to operate off ball.
Pass to Koulibaly. And he goes in for the top. Time running low, guys, and somebody has got to win this one.
Yeah, well, who knows? We might need overtime in this one. It's been that kind of a game.
He takes it in, and the shot is good. Suggs has got 5 points in the quarter.
Bigger than your average guard, Suggs can score all around the floor, including down low.
Poole against Suggs. There's 53 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Sarr. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. Poole with no one around. Kept alive. Fires the three. Trifecta.
Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
Banchero kicks to Wagner. Pass to Suggs. Money!
And this is a guy who is really comfortable with the ball in his hands. Suggs so dangerous in the pick and roll.
Suggs against Poole. It's in!
Well, credit the screen there, springing him loose for the finish.
And here is Suggs. Oh, wow, a huge basket to tie the game.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you got to love that kind of effort. Getting in there and fighting through the defense.
And we've got a timeout called by Brian Keefe. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now.
Substitution for your match. Jonathan Isaac. Gary Harris.
Here's Middleton. Oh, couldn't sink the shot, and we're going to overtime. And regulation now. Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this one. And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here for the Magic. Banchero comes in for Jonathan Isaac. And it's Franz Wagner in for Harris. Marcus Smart is out there with Koulibaly. Then it's Chris Middleton. Then there's Jordan Poole. And it's Sarr in at the 5 down low. Here's Banchero. It's good, and that takes him to 77% shooting this game, 10 for 13. Greg, you've been a part of some great contending teams over the years, but what's it like being on a team at the bottom of the standings with not a lot of hope for the regular season?
Well, Kevin, no one likes losing, but it can certainly take a toll. But it can also allow you to play more freely when you know you're bad and you're not having to deal with the pressure of expectation.
Wagner left side. Shot clock at 3. No one near Banchero as he lets it go. Top of the key jumper, no good. Washington's gone 6 of 11 when they've taken the three-point shot tonight. Very respectable. Here's the screen. Poole with it. Beyond the arc. Cracks in the tray. And it's a three-point Washington lead.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
And stolen by Song. And here we go. Fast break. Sarge got it. And stolen by Wagner. And here's the fast break. Caldwell Pope with a wide open look. Another miss by Orlando. Wizards leading by 3. Smart passes the Poole. Pass to Middleton. 6 on the shot clock. He gets that one.
And the pressure just doesn't get to Middleton. In fact, he enjoys, embraces it, loves the opportunity to take the big shot.
Banchero kicks to Suggs. Wagner has screen on Middleton. Wagner left side. Banchero outside. Shot to stop the run. The Magic again can't hit. And here's Middleton bringing it up now for the Washington Wizards. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Middleton's got the lead up to 7 now for the Wizards. Here's Black, driving in. Yes!
Straight power, homie. I mean, he ripped it down with both hands.
Absolutely a resounding dunk. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Now, here's Poole. Middleton outside. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
First team foul.
Now, Poole.
to slow the pace of the game.
Well, B.A., it's because they're both adept at operating their half-court sets. They don't feel the need to push the tempo all the time.
Here are the 5 for the Suns. Royce O'Neal is out there with Kevin Durant. Then it's Bol, then there's Devin Booker, and it's done in at the 2.
Oh, absolutely aggressive move by Durant, taking it right to the hole with authority.
Here's Banchero, following the score by Phoenix. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Banchero the screen, tries it from 19, and no good.
I'm trying to think of the last time I saw him miss a shot like that. It's been a while.
Durant with a screen on Suggs. Outside Durant, lets it go from deep, knocks down the triple. Durant's got 5 points.
And Durant focuses on taking high percentage threes, which is why he's so efficient from there.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Now here's Booker. Durant inside, laid it in with a nice touch off the window. 7 points in the game.
I love the confidence that Durant plays with. The closer he gets to the rim, the more dangerous he becomes.
Well, Richard, you attempted to guard Kevin Durant in your playing days. How hard was that?
It was not easy. He's an elite scorer, ball handler. Oh, yeah, he's also 7 feet tall. KD is one of the toughest assignments that you will ever face.
Now here's Durant. He's got 7. Free throw line jumper. It's rebounded by Banchero.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
At around 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Here's Caldwell Pope. And Orlando again with the bucket.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Now here's Bol. Here's Durant, and it's slammed in by Durant.
Nice pass. Such a unique talent on both ends. That time, Booker showing us his vision.
Outside Bol, back to Booker. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played so far. Nice shot by Durant.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
To the wing, right side. Black passes to Suggs. Here's Black. Pass to Banchero. Clock at 6. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
And this is why you must push Banchero out of the paint, or else he'll slam it all over you.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, this young Magic roster has chemistry. Coach Jamal Mosley said they're so tight together. It's just organic. They're happy in creating these relationships over time, and it's because they're all just good kids that like being around each other. Guys, that's what you want.
Yeah, no question. Something to build on, Allie. Thank you.
You can't be overzealous guarding Suggs, because that's when you risk fouling him.
And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Suns.
They've started the game the right way, penetrating the defense and attacking the rim. They're just not settling.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
Now here's Booker. Durant finds Booker, and he commits the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
You know, Booker gets a lot of praise for his scoring. But how about his skill as a passer, Richard?
Oh, he's a good decision maker, B.A. He's able to read defenses and dissect them with his passing. He's shown he can be a traditional, quote-unquote, point guard. This is who you want at the line, and Booker gets himself there a lot.
Phoenix leading by 5. Screen by Durant. And Booker with the jam.
Making room for himself, Booker using the pick and roll to great effect.
Kicks it out to Wagner. Pass to Suggs. Wagner with a screen. Shoots over Durant. And it's Wagner missing.
Well, the defense didn't have any impact on that shot, but somehow he still misses it.
Outside for Booker. Shoots a fadeaway. And And another basket for Phoenix.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Now here's Banchero. 7 points in the game. Orlando again missing. Three-pointer, O'Neal. Yes! And it's Booker with the setup. Booker's got 6 assists in the game.
They've played with fantastic energy from the opening tip.
Yeah, they're in control on both ends of the court, and it's always impressive when you build a double-digit lead in the first quarter.
Just a big play at this juncture of the game. Second chance points could be the key for them.
Impressive effort right there. That's what they need to mount a comeback.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
Now here's Booker. He's got 5. Can't hit it from 12 feet. Here's Suggs. The 3 is up. He buries it from 3. Suggs has got 7 points.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point, but these teams, they are built to score, so...
No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. The Suns on top. They lead by 5. Don't go away. We'll be back with the second quarter in just a moment. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And for Phoenix, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
Well, let's see if they're able to keep it up. So far, their shot selection and ball movement has been on point.
And so in the game for the Suns, they've got Kevin Durant. He's out there with Bol Bol. Royce O'Neal is out there with Devin Booker. And it's done in at the shooting guard position. Phoenix has gone 3 of 3 from outside here in this one. Booker, the pass to Durant. Outside for Booker. 4-3. They get the rebound. Dunn left side. Outside Booker. It's Booker on the wing. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Bol. Tries again. Outside for Booker. Off the mark there with a 3. Orlando trailing here. They've been taking care of business.
Especially at the offensive end, where they've been totally in sync.
The 3 from Suggs. Sends it home from three-point land. 10 points for him.
Yeah, good to see Suggs bury the triple. This will only help with his confidence.
Well, when you look at the forwards in this league, there are a lot more Grant Hill types out there these days, partner.
Well, thank you for the nice words, B.A. Of course, I took pride in my overall game. And over the last few decades or so, we've seen a bunch of guys playing the 3, 4, and 5 who can pass, dribble, and shoot. So it's fun to watch the game evolve.
Orlando making a switch here. Isaac's checked in. And just about a minute and a half has passed here in the second quarter. Suggs against Booker. Outside Durant. Will it go? Oh, Durant, an absolute sniper.
Well, Durant must be making the defense sweat a little bit right now. Whenever he gets into a rhythm, he gets aggressive.
The Suns making a switch here. Richards is checked in. For Orlando, they've gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. It's Suggs with a drive. Misses from short range.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
Driving in, and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Yeah, once Suggs gets hot, he's not easy to stop, especially when he's getting whatever shot he wants.
Here's Booker. And it falls all over the rim and in. Booker's got 7 points. The Magic have gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. Wagner outside. The crossover and a strong finish with 2 hands.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Here's Booker, the kick to Durant. Pass to Richards, all sorts of time. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in.
At his size, KD is able to see the floor so well, and it helps him make passes just like that.
And you look at how Durant is playing at his age. He's still as elite as it gets, RJ.
You don't lose skill. KD could play into his 40s if he wanted to. That shot isn't going away, and he's always going to be tall. He will be one of the best scorers every time he laces them up.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
And that was a big man play by Isaac, going in with intention and dunking it.
Durant drives in, and it's slammed in by Durant.
Oh, my! That's why we had those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. A minute 9 left in the second. O'Neal passes to Durant. Now here's Richards. Just 4 to shoot. Back to Durant. Wagner on the wing. To the paint. And the dunk by Isaac.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
That's the last thing you need to happen down the stretch. Let's see how they respond to the devastating punch.
Here's Durant. Another one falls for Phoenix.
It just looks too easy. Durant with the skill and height to get anything he wants from the mid-range.
Wagner outside. Pass to Black. Now here's Suggs. Down low. Here's Isaac. Nice D from Durant.
There wasn't a lot of resistance there at that rim. He just tricked off a little bunny.
Oh, Durant playing big in the paint.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Nice little draw up there from the inbounds play to get them an easy bucket.
Now Durant. And that's not gonna go. Kevin Durant has been leading the charge for the Phoenix Suns. He's been lighting it up tonight. 24 points. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Give me a beat. They're thinking about the shot.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. You know, Kevin Durant has really been making it happen here, guys.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Franz Wagner out there with Jonathan Isaac. And it's Black in at the 3 slot. So that's who Jamal Mosley starts the second half with. And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's foul number 2 for him. And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He wants to review the game plan. One of the stories here, Kevin Durant. He's getting it done today.
He's getting loose and doing work. They want to talk this over and find some answers.
And Caro's checked in for Isaac. And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
Fans, get loud. That was the 407. Show me 11.
Booker against Suggs. Booker surveying the D. Screen by Durant. 5 on the clock. It's hauled in by Black. Orlando has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. To the paint. And Carroll passes to Suggs. For the lead. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Durant puts some moves on. And Durant with the big finish.
And you see those long strides of Durant eating up ground in a hurry.
Banchero drives. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Outside Durant. Back to O'Neal. Durant with it. Now guarded by Suggs. Booker for three. Orlando with the rebound. Banchero's got 4 rebounds now. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Up and overdone. Can't tie it up. That one misses.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
And this will be his 3rd and 4th free throws of the game here. Both free throws good from Booker. 2 minutes gone in this 3rd quarter now. Here's Banchero. Banchero finishes with force inside.
Wow, Banchero using his size to find a path to the rim.
Up top, Booker. He's covered by Suggs. Booker, good. Magic trail by 4. Banchero passes to Black. Wagner in the high post. With the drive, lays it up and banks it in. Wagner's got 8 points.
In the NBA, you just can't let guys get to the rim.
There's a screen by Bull. Here's Durant. It's rebounded by Wagner. The Magic have gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this 3rd quarter. Here's Black. Drains the triple. Black's gotten his 2nd bucket of the game.
And he did that so well in college. Suggs sharing it well in the league, too.
Here's Booker on the attack. Durant. Yes! And it's Booker with the setup. Incredible game. This lead has been exchanged 8 times.
Tremendous show of will and resilience on both sides.
Wagner finds Suggs. 1:36 left in the 3rd. Clock at 6. And that one is hammered home.
And how about the leaping ability of Suggs? Getting off the floor with such ease.
Durant for 3. Sinks the tray. Durant's got 31.
Man, he's on fire. Playing patient basketball, not forcing shots.
Outside, Caldwell Pope. And stolen by Bull. And the Suns pushing it up now for the finish. Oh, KD flying in to cap off the break.
The versatility of KD, equally lethal in transition and the half court.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Orlando. Making some changes. Isaac comes in for Wagner. And Harris is subbed in for Suggs. Outside, Caldwell Pope. From outside, off the mark. The Suns lead by 4. They are looking really strong offensively.
Yeah, just terrific momentum. Let's see if they can keep it up.
Outside Booker. Back to Bull. And finished off by Bull.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Cuts off the pass. It's 2-on-1. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
So Phoenix going with almost an entirely new group here. Plumlee's checked in for Kevin Durant. Lee comes in for O'Neal. Allen, he's checked in for Dunn. And Tyus Jones subbed in for Devin Booker. And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. He's going to talk it over with his guys. And the Suns going with a whole new group out there. .23 seconds left in the third. Going inside, and Booker explodes to the rim.
Huge slam from Booker. He really gets up off these drives.
Black passes to Caldwell Pope. Ben Carroll the screen. A shot to stop the run. Caldwell Pope's shot is off. Here's Bowl. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so it's Phoenix up by a healthy 8 point. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
Timeout, timeout. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. On the court for the Suns, getting the fourth quarter going. They've got Royce O'Neal, Bull out there with Kevin Durant. Then there's Devin Booker, and it's Dunn in at the two-guard spot. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Jamal Mosley was just reviewing the plan with his team, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide-open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for the Orlando Magic. They trail by 11. Pass to Wagner. Over Durant. And it's Wagner missing.
That is not a bad decision to pull it from there. It was just a little bit off with the execution.
For three, Booker. Ooh, Booker doing Booker things.
This is Booker at his most dangerous. No hesitation right there.
And there it is for him.
Maybe they've been going to him a little too much. Now, he's having a great game, but his team is losing, and that is all that matters.
Durant with a screen on Suggs. Good chance here for Booker. Again, the Suns good for two.
And Booker just dominates in such an effortless fashion. The game comes naturally to him.
And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Suns.
Wow, they're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
And I also have to praise them for their three-point shooting. They're showing a lot of confidence, letting them fly from deep. When you're wide open like that, no need to fade away.
Pass to Black. Wagner against Booker. Wagner, the pass to Black. That shot is off. Excellent D there from Booker. To the left side wing. Here's Dunn. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. And the Suns lead by 13.
The elevated playmaking of Durant. Passes like that really bring the team closer together.
Buries it from three.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Booker, the pass to Durant. Elbow shot on the way, and another basket for Phoenix.
This is how smart Durant is, able to break defenses apart in screen rolls like it's nothing.
Ben Carroll finds Caldwell Pope. And here's Wagner. Durant pulls it in. The Suns lead by 12. Outside O'Neal. Let's go with a three. Hits the three-pointer.
Woo! That man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
Effort like this makes you wonder if they've already packed it in for the game, ready to go into the next. Gotta at least show a little heart out here.
And a smart feed from Suggs. The defense making it easy, leaving his teammate open.
Left side goal from outside the arc. Yet another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He has been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Inside. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's his third foul of the game.
Third personal foul. Third team foul.
Suggs against Booker. Driving to the basket. Oh, he's looking good tonight. He's drilled 9 of 15 so far.
I like how sudden Booker can be on the drive, charging into a gap before the defense sees it's there.
Suggs surveys the D. Here's Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Size, explosion. He's a dangerous finisher, and we saw it right there.
Booker against Suggs. And another dime for him.
Another possession, another assist.
Man, is he sharing the ball well, hitting his guys right in their spots.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Suns.
And the huge difference today, the efficiency from beyond the arc.
Yeah, once they started hitting shots, it stretched out the D and opened up the entire offense.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Kevin Durant.
And he's been a well-oiled machine on offense, keeping things simple in this end, getting the looks that he wanted, knocking them down. Yeah, that's a shame, because I'm not sure the defense will let him get a shot that good again very soon.
From the high post, it's hauled in by Black. Here's Orlando. It's a 16-point game. Here's Caldwell Pope. Gets a hand on it. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And they've been moving the ball really well tonight.
Good things come to those who take good shots.
the Phoenix will get the first possession. Here are the 5 for the Clippers. Down in the block, it'll be Kawhi next to Zubac. Chris Dunn is out there with Harden, and it's Jones in at the 3, the small forward.
Booker getting the space he needed and just sinks it.
And the dunk by Zubac.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Now, here's Zubac. Pass to Leonard, and that's a foul called on Bol Bol. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
On defense, Phoenix lobs it up for Zubac. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
Wow, Zubac way up.
And Zubac has proven that, Brent, there's still a place in the league for old-school centers.
Well, I think he plays, Kevin, with a combination of talent around him that allows him to situate himself right where he needs to be. Impactful around the basket, a huge rebounding presence, a guy that brings some physicality, and he's been in a perfect slot to show why it is he's such a valuable NBA player.
And the shot goes in. And that's now 6 points for Ivica Zubac. Bol, a screen on Leonard. Here's Durant, and the Suns tack on 2 more.
KD unafraid to get to the mid-range, and he can get there at will.
For Los Angeles, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Harden the pass to Zubac. And Bol pulls it down.
And he gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there.
Booker, with no one around, sinks the triple. Booker's got 7 points.
A 2-guard that can beat you in a variety of ways. Booker is more than just about chucking up threes, but he will make them.
Harden gets the bucket.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Now here's Durant. To the paint, here's Bol, and the dunk by Bol.
Well, his length and then his quickness, Durant, you just can't cover the guy. An absolute nightmare matchup. And then you add the pick and roll to it.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin, despite suffering a first-round sweep in last season's playoffs, the Suns' front brass remains confident that they were mere inches from where they needed to be to compete for a title, emphasizing that chemistry is built over time and through the fire. The hope is, with another year to coalesce, this team will be ready for a deeper run. Kevin?
Well, they've got the names. They've got a big coach now coming in. All right, D.A., thank you.
Not fair of a coach to send out one defender against Kevin Durant, skilled at fighting through whatever challenges the D wants to throw at him.
Now here's Leonard. Hasn't made one yet.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Here's Booker. 4-point game. And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles. Dunn dishes to Leonard. From deep. The shot goes in. First of the night. He's 1 for 3 to start the game.
Just another place you have to take Leonard seriously. He's so capable from the outside.
Durant kicks to O'Neal. To the wing on the left. Dunn passes to O'Neal. Clock at 6. Here's Booker. And the dunk by Booker.
Big time slam from Booker, showing off his athleticism.
Zubac, a screen on Dunn. Harden the pass to Zubac. Rebound by the Suns. And here's Booker. He's got 9. Dunn outside. O'Neal dishes to Booker. Fades. It's hauled in by Zubac.
Shot didn't fall, but that play worked well to get a good look at the basket.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
And the dunk by Zubac.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside. And so it's Devin Booker making highlights for the... And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Suns.
They've been so aggressive, going strong at the defense, looking to score off of that penetration.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
Durant is out there with O'Neal. Then there's Dunn. Then there's Devin Booker. And it's Bull in at the 5. Who's out there for Phoenix. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
Taking 2 shots. The play is under video review by the NBA. The officials will have 2 minutes to review.
The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Well, once Harden takes that first step, it's very difficult to stop his drive.
Devin Booker attacking.
Gives the team such a great element, having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Suns leading by 6. And with this score of the Suns, you know, Greg, you never know who is going to initiate the offense for them.
And that can cause problems at times, Kevin. Can run you into issues keeping the ball moving. Turnovers can be their Achilles heel as well.
From deep, Harden. And Bull pulls it down. Bull's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Booker with it. Jones covering. And Booker kicks to Durant. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Clippers trail by 9. Zubac with the screen for Harden. Jones against O'Neal. Jones in the post. Pulls it from 20. Offensive rebound. Second shot opportunity. Uses the glass to drop it in.
And a better box out saves them 2 points there.
It didn't seem like anybody was really aware there to go and collect that rebound in the possession.
Outside for Durant. His 3-pointers off the mark. And it's Harden with the ball for the Los Angeles Clippers. They trail by 7. Quick shot there, and it's off target. And it's done in the corner. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Devin Booker soaring in.
And Booker just keeps taking him. He's a scoring machine.
And Bull sends it back. Outside, KD.
2 minutes remaining.
Jones against Booker. KD with it. He has 6. Bull the pass to Booker. Whoa! Booker playing big inside.
When most fans think of Devin Booker, they think of the range, but man, he's attacking right now to get to the line.
Harden kicks to Zubac. Count that bucket. And that's now 10 points for Ivica Zubac.
Yeah, draw the D in, kick it out for the open shot. That's taking a page straight out of your textbook. Well done.
Booker finds KD. There's 1:17 left in the first half. Another one falls for Phoenix.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Back to Harden. Leonard with the screen undone. Another shot. That's in, and the Suns' lead is cut down now to just 9 in the basket from Kawhi Leonard.
And Kawhi is certainly one of the strongest players in the league at that position, just doing damage.
Here's Durant. Durant raising up.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Zubac's a screen undone. It's Harden with the drive and stolen by Bull. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And James Harden hits from deep. Harden's got 5 points now this quarter.
The instincts tonight for Harden, razor sharp. He just knows when to pop up.
And Booker kicks to KD. Muscling it in, Kevin Durant.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Harden. And Bull pulls it down. Bull's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. And stolen by Leonard. Good if it goes. That shot, no good. And that concludes the first half. Suns lead by 10. Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break. And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. You know, guys, Devin Booker has been exceptional here.
The burst he's had when going at the rim has been fantastic. A lot of strong finishes through 2 quarters.
This is why the best athletes in the world play this game. If he finds a hole, he rips through and throws it down.
Setting the floor for the Clippers. Harden out there with Chris Dunn. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Derek Jones. And it's Eubanks in at the 5, roaming the paint. Here's Richards, and the dunk to finish it off. Beauty.
Booker's a good passer, becoming better in that area, and he knows how to work the ball around.
Here's Harden, and Harden with the stuff.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. Down low, here's Richards. A great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and nasty jam.
And that's the kind of play you put on repeat. Just go back to Booker in the pick and roll.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. And Richards no good on that one. Clippers trail by 10 to the inside. And stolen by Dunn. And here we go. Fast break. Booker's got it. And the dunk by Booker.
Well, Booker's bringing some energy to this one. Always a threat to leak out and score in the open floor.
Harden kicks to Jones. Harden against O'Neal. Harden surveying the D. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Well, Harden a true creator when he has the ball in his hands.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And 88 from the line a season ago. He was one of the best shooters in the league.
Harden hits them both.
Well, a great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
And finished off by KD.
Great natural instincts of Durant. A good decision maker now on the pick and roll.
Leonard on the wing, defended by Durant. Jones sets the pick for Leonard. Hits from the high post. Leonard's got 4 points in the quarter.
Now, he's not the reason that they're trailing in this one. He's been on his game. It's a few of the other guys that need to pick it up.
To the middle, here's Richards. The rim-rattling two-handed jam.
I love the unselfishness, and you know coaches do as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him, they appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
And so Harden will bring it up for Los Angeles. It's a 13-point game. Knocked loose. For Phoenix, they've gotten every shot that dropped since halftime. They're 5 for 5 from the floor. Booker dishes to Durant. And KD throws it down.
Yeah, pull out your dictionary, look up the term pure scorer. You might see a picture of one Kevin Durant.
Leonard, that's for 2. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Leonard's got 11 points.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
For 3, Booker, a three-pointer is right on target. And the Suns lead by 16.
The fluid shooting motion of Devin Booker, so effortless.
Pass to Eubanks. It's good from long range. Eubanks got his first 3 points of the game.
Remember when big men shooting threes were as rare as a Sasquatch, and now those big guys are everywhere.
Durant feeling it out a bit. Nice move. Now Richards. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Richards got 9 points in the quarter.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
Suns leading by 15. Booker outside. High post, KD. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
Just another part of Devin Booker's amazing offensive game. He finds wide open guys.
Down against Harden. Eubanks, no good. And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. Sun changes for Phoenix. Bull. He's checked in for Durant. Damian Lee comes in for Royce O'Neal. And Beal subbed in for Devin Booker. And Los Angeles making a change here as well. Zubats is checked in. And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
Timeout. And coach can't be happy, and I think I know why. Their defense putting up no resistance inside.
No, they're not preventing them from scoring, and if you can get to a high-efficiency shot on the floor, and that's the paint, you just keep going.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. So for the Suns, KD's checked in for Nick Richards. O'Neal comes in for Damian Lee. And it's Devin Booker in for Beal. Now here's Booker. 26 points for him. Pass to KD. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in. Booker's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. Harden against Dunn. Oh, and James Harden throws it down hard.
And this is how a floor leader makes a statement. Harden just put the other team on notice.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Durant, the pass to Booker. Out to KD. Connects from three-point range. KD's got 23.
Feeling it. No doubt about it. He's definitely feeling it right now. Shooting a terrific percentage from the field.
And at the end of the third quarter, a huge lead, and this one may already have been decided. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Doesn't happen with every point guard in the league as far as setting your teammates up. Lots more scorers now, but right there creating the scoring opportunity for his teammate.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. We've got Booker. Durant is out there with Royce O'Neal. Then there's Bull. And it's done in at the 2 guard. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Corner shot. Shot is good off the back rim and in. 13 points for Kawhi Leonard.
And that's usually a solid strategy. Get the ball into Leonard's capable, large hands and let him go to work.
Jones against Booker. Good on the shot. Booker's got 30 points.
They've hardly needed anyone else today to get out to this lead. I mean, he's provided almost all of their offense.
The 3 from Harden knocks down the 3 ball.
Well, you better be right up on James Harden or else he's going to bury these threes, and he will do it in bunches.
It's stolen by Jones. From outside the arc. And it's Durant with the rebound. Suns lead by 19. Bull, a screen on done. Near the 3-point line, it's Booker. And it's James Harden with the rebound. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from 3-point range here in the 4th. We're just over a minute and a half now into the 4th. Another miss by Harden. Phoenix has gone to 3-point range 7 times tonight, knocked down 5 of them. And Booker kicks to O'Neal. Over to the wing. Dunn dishes to Booker. Six to shoot. Bull, a screen on Jones. Phoenix, no good that time either.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shot.
And the jam by Harden.
Oh, one of these monster nights from James Harden.
Outside Durant. We're in the 4th quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Clippers trail by 17. Leonard with the ball. Guarded now by Durant. And it's Leonard missing. For Phoenix, they've gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the 4th quarter. KD sets the pick for Booker. Back to Durant. Pulls up from the corner, and it's in there. KD's got 25 points in the game.
Because of the physical skills and the versatile approach, it's hard not to run plays through Durant pretty much every time down the floor.
Harden. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
First personal foul.
Yeah, nice, strong finish there. Nearly a 3-point opportunity.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Phoenix.
They bullied the defense here in the paint. Look at all of those buckets inside. Just hard to defend in the paint.
They've also put an emphasis on driving inside in this game. The defense hasn't been able to stop them from finding those gaps.
Pass to Leonard. Look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the 4th. And here's Jones. Here's Zubac. And it's Durant with the rebound.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Suns.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Devin Booker.
Just does a great job of looking for space and then finding it. That's taking advantage of what the defense is giving you.
And so Booker will bring it up for Phoenix. 32 seconds left here in the 4th quarter. Fades back. It's rebounded by Leonard. The three. And boy, that looked like goaltending. Yes, it is. And so they will award the basket there.
That's a very close call. I'm sure he thinks it's a clean block, but looks like it was on the way down.
Booker against Jones.